I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you going to be?
Who that?
Hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Dramatic, huh? Wherever you are, wherever you ready, sir. Should have put a hand up.
Oh, before we leave, I just wanted to just kind of, first, I just want to say that Jesus is the way, the truth, the life, and to any of, the world that's hearing this message, the kingdom of heaven is near. Jesus is coming back, and we all have to repent for our sins, and we have to put our faith in Jesus. He will come back when you least expect it. And, it's time to wake up if you haven't put your faith in Jesus Christ.
Let me say this so that I can be very, 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 very clear here. Typical Jedediah, normal Jedediah, regular Jedediah, I don't ever want to see death on nobody. That's not what I'm about. That's not what I'm about. I don't bully people. I don't disrespect. I don't wish bad to happen to kids, innocent women, men, nobody. But I do think that there is a difference between people who are staunch enemies. And if we were in a war and I had to go in opposition against these people, I'm not going to give consideration to none of that shit. And I'm not in a war because they're not that serious or viable. However, I'm being serious when I say this. In me, I don't care about whatever happens to none of them. And that may be a flaw. That might be a human flaw. But I'll tell you this for a fact, that if it's God's will, he'll deal with me with that. But as of right now, I'm going to always be honest. And I'm standing on what I said. I don't have to ever backtrack on it. And I meant it, and I'll repeat it again before I will add to it before I take away from it. They have disrespected my mother. They have disrespected my organization. They have disrespected me. They have disrespected all kinds of stuff. So do not preach to me about my humanity when you are not going to speak anything about these people who are provocateurs without a cause. Because I'm in a place of public service, because I am a public figure, because I'm an advocate, does not mean that I have to be like everyone else that preceded me. I'm in my own lane. God picked somebody up out of the gutter, and that's my path. And so whatever it is, that's just what it is. I've definitely paid the price to signify about my work, and it's not going to stop. I will always be called, and I will always show up as long as I got breath in my body. But y'all just sit there and watch this person try to rationalize their irrational thinking and logic. And that's entertaining, I guess. Wrong button. So I'm going to leave it like this. Because they said, I'm big. I'm not big mad, I'm blessed. Find the best. Fuck the rest. I'll pass this test. And when we do it, then we'll get dressed. And real soon, I'll be launching my organization. Cause for the culture is coming. Get living, loving, and living. Reclaiming our crowns, our vision. I'm telling you, there's no opposition. They are ineffective. They can't make me move. What you need to understand, I'm not mad. I'm sitting here rapping with the beat and I'm in my groove. Fuck them. That's funny.
We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
New from Scam-A-Lot Records, the people that brought you The Goof Troop, Halloween at Rosemont, and Jamming for Kanika brings you their newest release for 2025. Jedediah Brown presents Keep It Zesty and Flint, the mixtape.
Team that's growing. I got another lawyer. Hey, I got a lawyer, and they gonna help me fight. But I got a lawyer, and that man gonna help me get it right. I say, I got a lawyer. Lentil Law Group. I don't know what they track record is, but I know Flint, they gon' fuck up you for messing with my civil rights. But John was right there in the fight, squeezing his big ass in the elevator, squeezing his big ass, getting the elevator, getting his big ass through and looking at you do what the hell you was supposed to do.
Get Flint focused and call 1-800-555-LIAR today, because Jad's bringing the zest like he never did before.
Tell y'all how to win. Start reading the laws and learn them, cause y'all got the wrong nigga. I'm not for one of them jigaboos that y'all can play with, because now I'm going to win. And I'm a limp all over your head when I put my hand in your piggy bank and take your pension, bitch. You shouldn't have fucked with me, and now you're gonna see we taking it to federal court, and Neely ain't gonna be able to save your stupid ass.
And your ears are gonna be zesty, fully clean when you hear Jad's new single, Fuck the Chief.
Sick of people letting these people get away with playing in your face, but fuck you, Chief Green. Now I'm gonna be the one that's gonna get mean. You bitch, you shouldn't have touched me with your hands. I wasn't gonna fight you back, cause you would've failed and not been able to get up, because I would've been able to use both of my legs. But now I'm coming to court with a whole goddamn legal team. I got something to tell you, Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I own you, dummy.
And if you're a resident of Flint and you call 1-800-555-LIAR today, you'll get an exclusive live performance from Jazz group Boys for Men.
Grab the wind and make amends, and I'll fight to take you far.
So dance your happy ass over to the phone now and dial 1-800-555-LIAR. And we'll throw in 4 free bottles of Investigate and Lubricate while supplies last. Dial 1-800-555-LIAR today and get zesty with your boy Jad. And if the CD doesn't make you feel zesty, then you can always do what Jad does and
Put it in your ass.
I see, I'm so sick of you.
I'm puffin' on turns that's out the oven. I'm trapping, you niggas is clubbing. Got turkey that fill it with muffins. My car is a gas guzzle. I hand off a bag to a customer. Sorry, lil' bae, ain't love you. Sorry, lil' bae, ain't trusting me. The bank keep changing security measure. Damn, I got a doubt. My phone is acting funny today. Damn, it might be tout. I passed the bitch, blunt I'm smoking. Her long had nearly collapsed. I cut her, I'm knowing I'm sorry. Cause she had got too attached. I had a dream, my bitch was cheating. I broke up with on the spot. My plug was playing, he tried to show me I robbed him right on the spot. Ain't putting my faith with no human, I'm putting my faith in Glock. Since niggas is nosy, I'ma go up and get them niggas on the wax. My gun is real, but I be telling the police these are props. I told the label I need to meal, I got a few miles of pops. Niggas just sitting around watching IG, they lazy, they some slops. We pulling up back-to-back drops, we climbing our way to the top. I'm looking up social, getting real freaky with numbers, they go a foul. She bad as hell, I cannot pull out on her, I gave her a child. He anxious, he wants to reside from me, I pulled up and sold him a pound. My youngest heard and I gave him a drop, they pulled up and laid him down. I'm wiping out ATM for every dollar they can dispense. It's me against the world, damn, I feel like 50 Cent. These niggas talking too much, but their account ain't having a drop. I'm space age with this scheme and shit, I'm running through unions with bots. I'm puffing on turks that's out the oven, I'm trapping, you niggas is clubbing. Got turkey that fill it with muffins, my car is a gas guzzle. I hand off a bag to a customer. Sorry, lil' bae, ain't love you. Sorry, lil' bae, ain't trusting me. The bank keep changing security measure. Damn, I got a doubt. My phone is acting funny today. Damn, it might be tout. I passed the bitch, blunt I'm smoking. Her long had nearly collapsed. I cut her, I'm knowing I'm sorry. Cause she had got too attached.
God is great. Is it that simple?
God is great. Don't get no simpler than that, bro.
Did you know that? I mean, everybody knows that, but the way you know it now, did you know it before that incident took place?
You can know it all you want, but until you got to pick up that cross that you can't carry, and he picks it up for you and carries you and the cross, then you know.
Atera is the IT painkiller. Remote monitoring and management, remote access, help desk and ticketing, smart automations, patching.
Sorry, y'all. I do not have. I don't have any premium service.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Sorry, y'all. I do not have. I don't have any premium service. Somebody says, get a damn job. Oh, Morgan, let me tell you something, because I just read the first line. I don't need a job. I'm literally about to be so fucking set. It's going to make you sick. You're already sick. But I'm going to be so fucking set up right now, like actually really, really soon. There are so many things coming down the pipe. I need a job. I've literally been living a very long time under the blessings that only God can give. And see, this is the thing that's going to really, really trip me out. See, you say on YouTube begging. When I come on YouTube and Facebook, you really should give because it's often for causes. But as you notice, I ain't been on this motherfucker because God has been so good to me. I just left a meeting that was so inspiring and it was so amazing and so uplifting. And it was so, and it has made us so excited that we cannot wait for what's next. I'm building something that is literally going to make you cringe because you're going to literally realize that if this is your perception of me, then God gave me so much out of nothing. And I'm very excited about that. And you know what I will say is that I love that when I speak, or when I show up, you cannot stop coming and watching. This is why I don't need a job. Because I got people who genuinely support me, and then I got bitches who can't get enough of me. And both together, it makes up my algorithm. And it makes me heard when I speak. Woe unto a man if everyone speaks well unto you. Morgan Richardson, with your bitch name. I want to tell you something with my real name. You will never be able to affect me. As a matter of fact, where I'm at right now, I'm going to do something. I'm going to get on a plane, and I'm going to go somewhere else. And guess what? Because I am who I am, I'm going to be blessed in both places. Shut your goofy ass up. You go to work. That is your lot. That is the lot for you. That is your story. But no, I ain't got to go get no job because I'm an employer. And you, hating ass bitch. It's okay. Moving back to our regularly scheduled programming. Moms, don't worry about it. I just love to take those moments now and just cuss them out when I'm on this YouTube page. You gonna tell me to get a job, but I guarantee you that you and your dumb ass are sitting over there with those 4, 5, 6 hour live streams giving people money to sue a nigga with no job. Crazy work. Amir, because I don't know about nobody else. I have no knowledge of anything else. I know that Amir is one of those people that's trying to do it.
I know you fucking lying, bitch.
Crazy work. Amir, because I don't know about nobody else. I have no knowledge of anything else. I know that Amir is one of those people that's trying to do it.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81. Kobe's 81.
We appreciate
Kobe's
y'all for
81.
tuning in. Out the mud. Zach Randolph, Rashad McCown, Cemetery Lane. We did it.
Out the mud.
So scared. Stop bouncing me. Yay!
What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. What are you doing?
What are you doing? I'm trying to let you do everything.
I'm literally just sitting here.
You repeat over me. I'm so scared.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami.
Hold on, man. Why did my shit just mess up? Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. My shit just fucked up.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me Ocho say? What?
I'm literally just sitting here.
You repeat over me. I'm so scared.
Isn't she pretty? Truly the angel's best. Boy, I'm so happy. We have been heaven blessed. I can't believe what God has done. Through us, He's given life to us. But isn't she lovely?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field 5. I'm on the Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field 5 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like a pet and never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm in the life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money on my wrist so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga. I'm from the streets, bitch.
Face detached. What's going on, man? It's great to see everybody. Congratulations to Clee Junior, class of 2026. Proud of you. Now it's time to get to work. Everybody else, please say what's up to your boy.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Congratulations to the Cleveland Cavaliers for putting belt to ass on Cade Cunningham and the Detroit Pistons. Y'all gonna be all right. Y'all just not quite ready yet. Y'all about 1-2 seasons away. Sigma MC Heavyweighter, Raging Cajun, Clee Junior, Kendra, Miss George, Janice, Bob, Chadrick, TK 3 times, Tiki, Status Quo, Miss George, Karis, what's happening? We in this motherfucker early and often, huh? KS Dub, Russ, what up? OG Potato Gaming. It's good to see you online today, bro. Amber, what's happening? Lefty. Cynthia, what up? Sheena. Aaron, what it do? J-Rock. We back outside. They try to play on me. I swear I do my shit. I remember times I was po and I ain't have shit. But I got something tonight and this shit's gonna be a problem. I'm letting you niggas know now. I came armed to the teeth today. Fuck Ronda Rousey. I ain't never gave a shit about that girl. I was supposed to watch the fight last night and forgot to go watch that 30-second fight. Ronda, shout out to the squad. "17 seconds. Nigga, Nate Diaz is one of my favorite fighters ever, right? I don't want to see him fight. I am past everybody when it comes to like this nostalgia shit. I'm tired of seeing old people fucking fight. I'm tired of seeing old people play basketball. I'm tired of seeing old people play football. These are not the best players. They're just the most recognized. The best players don't get any fucking attention in anything. All the fucking WWE, top WWE talent in their 40s. Tired of seeing Nate fight, bro. And I love Nate. I love Nate Diaz. I love the Diaz brothers, bro. And that's the problem with a lot of this shit. Everybody just be like, you wanted to see certain fights and you wanted to see it so bad that you're willing to take the worst version of it. Now, the Nate Diaz fight, I will go check it out. You know what I mean? But that's just my feels on it. Of course Nate wants to run it back. That's all Nate does. That's why I fuck with Nate. I know Nate wants to run it back. That's not a question. I'm about to embarrass this nigga Jed. Jed don't even know where I'm going with this shit. Outside the fact that, hey nigga, you lying about your fucking cousin being shot in the face 18 times, you lying piece of shit, and you going to hell for it too. Doing your little fake ass, oh, Shay went, the shit that Shay said is just too on report. Bitch, I bet you tried to report my page though, didn't you? And what happened? What y'all did? Y'all just left a trail of IP addresses, Mr. I'll snatch your IP address. Did y'all leave a trail of IP addresses? Don't worry, we'll find out. Amir was happening. Beth was happening. Reality Check TV Chicago. What the fuck is going on? I got you, Random News. Give me just a second, sir. And Jed, you going to hell. You're going to hell, nigga. I need you to understand this, nigga. You're going to hell. And Jed, I do have a song I want to play tonight. Yeah, I got a song I want to play tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Gardus Watts. Ladies and gentlemen, Gardus Watts. Gardus Watts, watch this. Gardus Watts, watch this. I feel good, bro. It's almost like I had 2 days off. I feel like I've had 2 days off. I've had no days off. But God has refreshed me. I went through something this week. Like a level of an awakening this week. I went through a level of an awakening this week where it's like I started realizing like people fear my power. And people want my power. And it's like, bro, you can get your own power. My power might not even work for you like that. Gotta take care of them puppies. Let's take care of the puppies. I feel great. I feel stupendous. I feel stupendous, bro. I feel spectacular. You know what? Let me get my music together, I guess. I do know exactly what I want to hear. All right. Do I have that there? All right, cool. Give me a second, y'all. Man, Pastor Mac was on it today. Pastor Mac made me feel so much better. He started the sermon off perking my ears up where it's like, bro,
nobody can understand what I truly go through or deal with or how much work I truly have. So I just look crazy to a lot of people. And since I look crazy to a lot of people, a lot of people don't want to be around me. Not because I'm like mean to people or no shit like that. It's just it's hard to understand what I'm on. It comes across as weird. And I can't stop, and I can't stop for you. And so, I spend most days, man, I get probably like 4 phone calls a month of shit that's like outside of business. If that. That might be a heavy month. And so, you can feel a little drained. That shit can be emotionally draining. Solitary can be emotionally draining. But it's not the end of the end. So, I just want to play 2 songs. And then I'm getting ready to embarrass the fucking shit out of Jed, bro. But first, I did want to give y'all another update on Jed's cousin. We were able to find hospital footage, CCTV hospital footage of Jed's cousin.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Nah, Jed, I'm actually save it. I'll save it. I want to listen to this music first, Jed. Then I then I'm gonna come back for you. You'll see why in a minute, Jed. But Jed, I would like to play this song for you though.
From the south side of Chicago, yeah. And I wanna know what they don't know. This must be my happy day. Yeah. Everything, girl, is going my way. You wanna go a swinging place, the south side Chicago, girl, you know it's a place. I can hear it in the morning time, yeah, hear it in the evening time, yeah, I can hear it all the time, yeah, hear it everywhere. But I've got a girl way over there, and she ain't going nowhere. Oh, I know she's gonna come down south side of. Let me hear you say it now, south side Chicago. Everybody say yeah, yeah. Everybody say yeah. I really wanna know, tell me where you go, come to the south side of, girl, the south side of Chicago. Don't you know? know I'm from the south side, Chicago. I'm from the south side, Chicago. I'm from the south side, Chicago. I'm from the south side, Chicago.
Cardi be trying to draw me in a hotel room. I would've shot a bit right in her face. I know how to try, so I ain't gotta take all these bags in the room. Got a glass of space, all these hoes on my dick. They be begging the fuck out of clientele, calling my phone for some loud shit. Going and get here, so buy this shit now. To drop so the ticket, it cannot come down. A little bit from Oakland and low on my sound. After this song, I'ma go dig her down. I made more from a chill than I made from a verse. I made more from a play than I made from a show. I made more from the swipes than I made from a stream. Counting 50 for lunch every day, that routine. I was swiping so much, I had stopped selling green. I woke up and walked in the Target with 2 different hits for a TV and MacBook and several gadgets. Yeah, I pulled up the police and ended the ATM, pulled up the Kroger and emptied the ATM, pulled up the PO and emptied the ATM. Pulled up the SunTrust and started a new account just for a business and merch, I'ma burn it out. You niggas probably don't know what I'm talking about. I'm finna fill up a PayPal with large amount. Finessing that Barney's, I'm copping designer. My bitch, she been faithful, I bought her design. She got plus on her hair, so she flew out to China. She make her own wig and that shit look perfection. I'd rather get bags than go buy me a set. She gon' kill for my dick, she got fatal obsession. The plastic went bad and that shit was depressing. These niggas hate that I'm getting no rest, so it's a no-brainer, I'm keeping a weapon. I just heard that Nipsey got shot while I'm making this song. I just pray that the niggas get better. You gotta be smart when you serving the trap. You gotta play chess, you cannot play checkers. Make sure you go get some stick, cause these niggas be dirty. You know that these niggas be jealous. Louboutins on my feet, they just drop yellow runners. I'm probably gonna drop my new tank in the summer. I feel like a lot and I feel like Osama. My rig got no carrots, I'm feeling like Ross. If Cardi B try to drop me in a hotel room, I would've shot a bit right in her face. I know how to trust, so I ain't gotta take. All these bags in the room, got a cloud of space. All these hoes on my dick, they be begging the fuck out of clients. Calling my phone for some loud. Shit going to get here, so buy this shit now. To drop so the ticket, it cannot come down. A little bit from Oakland and low on my sound. After this song, I'ma go dig it down. I made more from a chill than I made from a verse. I made more from a play than I made from a show. I made more from a slice than I made from a stream. Counting 50 for lunch every day, that routine. I was swiping so much, I had stopped selling green. I woke up and walked in the Target with 2 different heads. For a TV and MacBook and several gadgets. Yeah. I pulled up the Publix and emptied that ATM. Pulled up the Kroger and emptied that ATM. Pulled up the BOA, emptied that ATM.
Late night crew. What kind of mood are y'all in? I know what kind of mood I am. Trash Star, what's happening? I'll pull up the Kroger's and empty that ATM. Pull up the BOA, empty that ATM. Pull up the SunTrust, started a new account just for the business and merch. I'm burning out, and you niggas probably don't know what I'm talking about. Holly, what's happening? Finessing that Barney's, I'm copping designer. My bitch, she was faithful. I bought her designer. She got plugs on the hair, so she flew out to China. Comedy Central roast. They still do that shit? Well, since you're in the mood for a Comedy Central roast, I got you.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Come on now, dawg. Come on, man.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Big, 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 big man.
Let's not do this.
I'm gonna swallow my damn blunt. And Jed, that's not even the worst video of the night I'm playing. I got a video way worse than that I'm getting ready to play. I got one way worse. Happy birthday tomorrow, Russ. You don't believe I got a video worse? I believe I do.
Tactical nuke!
Let's see if I'm right.
When death threats come to me and my family, and yes, we get them often, we witnessed that when a person made a death threat upon me and my whole family by putting a casket on my front yard. A guy who was not from this community, but was brought into this community to try to intimidate, making death threats by other politicians and political individuals. But what was disturbing to me and my family, not moreover than a death threat, it was all the people that stood in front of my house with their cell phones out. Flint residents. Now, and we talk about those other things, but now we have to close out the show, but we definitely want to talk more about these things, but let's go out and do something good today.
He talking about you, nigga. He talking about you. You be thinking this shit. Hey, man,
when death threat.
Now, I could have swore that I was the one that told your stupid ass, don't take your ass up to Flint, because they don't play that shit, bro. That shit that you getting away with in Dalton, Harvey, Thornton Township. Nah, Thornton Township's a super duper corrupt place. So Jed thought everywhere was like, no, nigga, there's rules to this shit, nigga. Get ready to do that live, Jed. Get you. Hey, like you said, you don't do 5-part series. So come on, remember, I got video of you saying that you went to Flint to get your lick back for Frank, Cooking with Frank. Jed, did you tell everybody you lied about Cooking with Frank too? Yeah, you lied, nigga. You lied. See, let me tell you how dirty of a motherfucker Jed is. When Cooking with Frank, when his channel got nuked, he nuked whatever phone number Jed had. Because, you know, that nigga knew he was committing crimes and shit. That's why he was throwing rocks and hiding his hands like the bitch he is. Some bitch ass nigga sucking Jed balls trying to tell me what it's like to be a real man. It's hilarious. So Jed ain't talked to this nigga since the channel's been terminated. Thanks, Berg. You still not getting your name out of the Rico. Jed hadn't talked to this nigga. So don't you know that Jed goofy ass forget that niggas don't know this. So Jed gonna come out and lie and be like, yeah, Clarissa Shields got motherfucking Cooking with Frank's channel nuked. And how did Jed find this out? Cooking with Frank didn't call Jed. Cooking with Frank popped up under some random screen name in a comment section and said this. Nigga, you down bad, bro. You making up ridiculous stories. You just making up ridiculous stories until you hit one. Nigga, your career is over, bro. Your fucking career is over. Cooking with Frank ain't talk to you, you lying bitch. You're a liar. Thanks for doing that stream last night where you did federal witness tampering, federal witness intimidation, federal retaliation. Yeah, you retaliated against me. You want to tell me it was just a coincidence that less than 24 hours after I make a filing in federal court that you decide to defame me and everything else? You literally threatened me after I made a filing in federal court. That's how dumb you are. Within 24 hours of me filing, I'm getting ready to tell the judge tomorrow. Like, you know when I did that filing Friday? Well, Saturday, Jedediah Brown told me in 48 hours he was fucking with my channel. And my colleague's channel, too. Because my colleague was in my chat while I was reporting on his fucking crimes, and he decided to do a video titled LNC, where he threatened me multiple times, threatened my colleague multiple times. Jed, but here's the thing, Sheena. I'm being honest. Jed's match was always outside of Thornton Township. That's why I didn't understand. But Jed, he didn't want to stay in Thornton Township because there ain't a lot of money, and the people that were supposed to give him money, they in power now, not giving him money, and he has no leverage now. Jed has no leverage. So he's just like, he knew he wanted to go somewhere else, but he can't. His name is Mud. Every time he leaves Thornton Township, it gets bad for him. He ends up getting pressed, locked up. Bro, I was like, man, because when that nigga was bluffing like he was going to go to Florida, I was like, Jed might not come home. Wyoming gal was happening. I was like, Jed might not come home. Now you got the Flint mayor, and you gonna win this one-on-one, Jed? You about to win a one-on-one against the Flint mayor? Take your ass up there right now. Don't wait for 45 days, nigga. You got it like that. I told him straight up. Conscious told him don't take his ass to Florida. Fucking with that Florida shit. Because what Jed doesn't understand is, I'll give you another example. They ran his ass out of Texas where he stayed. He tried to get on some of that fuck shit down in Texas. They ran his ass. The only place he can get any of this shit off is Chicago. Chicago is a grifter's paradise. Bro, think about not just Jed. Just think about how many advocates. Like I pointed out to y'all, fucking Jussie tried the same shit in Chicago. Like that shit is a grifter's paradise. I mean, this nigga did a whole jingle dancing and shit for Lento Law Group while admitting in the song he don't know shit about these niggas. Only to find out what? Oh shit, you really didn't know shit about them niggas. Them niggas is trash. You signed up with a law firm that sued the court within 24 hours and you thought that was a flex. Nigga, that was an instant dismissal. That was an instant dismissal. I think it's deeper than hating y'all on. I think it's deep. It's not. I can see where somebody could maybe feel it, and this is literally just me from the outside looking in. It's deeper than hating your own. This is about not standing up for yourself. Y'all have a township that's the biggest township in Illinois sitting around getting terrorized by Jed and a bunch of big bitch buffarillas. I'm not going for that. Nigga, my chat has been the most peaceful chat of anybody's throughout the whole thing. Why? Because they couldn't come over here like they go everywhere else. And everybody feels like the only choice is let the shit go or commit a felony. That's what everybody thinks. Well, I gotta let the shit go because I can't just go kill the motherfucker. Well, nigga, you got more options than that. Well, I don't want to beat him up either. Well, you have more options than that also. And I think a lot of people fall into that trap where it's like, I can't. I ain't got no choice. Like, I gotta let this shit go, or I gotta kill a motherfucker, or I gotta do something to him, or I gotta pay a motherfucker to do something to him, or I gotta call Pookie now. Or no. How mad are you? Because you think you really mad to fight, but a fight be like, what, 30 seconds, and you might get 30 years? You fight for 2 years. Niggas don't want to do that. Because you're not that mad. Fighting the right way is when you find out how mad you really are. I promise you that. You find out how mad you really are. And how much and how important the shit that was affected by that shit is to you. Those are the two things. How mad are you, and how important is the shit that was affected? Because if neither one of them meet a certain threshold, you ain't gonna do it. Because a lot of people, even if they hit that threshold, will talk themselves out of doing it. Yeah, that's hearsay like a motherfucker, so I don't know nothing about that. All I know is I want to pull up this old ass random news video. That's really all I want to do in this particular moment. But I did want to play the last few seconds of this fool first because I felt like it was very important. The crash out was very important. Well, I feel like y'all township, I feel like Dalton and Harvey are not a part of the township. Like, I know they technically are, but I feel like everybody else is just kind of like, just let them motherfuckers, just put the animals in the cage outside. I'm not even bullshitting. Nobody else we don't be hearing all this shit and it's just nonstop and it's all drama. It don't even really any, like, especially like the Dalton shit, like, Dalton and the Thornton Township shit, when I really look at this shit, is it like the most absurd corruption I've ever heard of in my life? Not even close. It's just that they are fucking, everybody there is a clout demon. It's like, it's finding a small town. Because, you know, you hear small towns and municipalities, a story and shit pop up every so often or whatever. This shit went to they head. Deanna, what's happening? Oh, we not hitting the like button? Man, hit the fucking like button or please leave. And I'm saying please leave because I'm about 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Nigga, get the fuck out. Hit the shit, get the fuck out. I tried that nice shit, it didn't work.
Focus. I'm going to be precise. And I'm going to remind you that I'm going to be effective. And the reason why I did this live stream is because it is suggested to me that you've been trying to get a reaction out of me. The only reaction that I want you to have is I want to remind you of what it looks like when I'm doing nothing versus when I do something. And I'm telling you, you and Random.
Fuck.
I'm finna do something. So Random, hurry up and get Clarissa that playlist so she can see it while she's able to do so. You fucking idiots. So crazy, man. And then the last thing I'll say, switching gears. I've kind of talked about it in the video before. McNutt, concerning the Junior case, is back posting. But Junior is not there. He is not back at his home nor in his care. And we are monitoring a development that we cannot publicly speak about because we're waiting for his family to do it at their appointed time. Clarissa Shields. Clarissa knows some people that I know. They have said some things to me as it relates to what I did. I made it clear that she is not a target or a focus of my advocacy. but I'm also not afraid. And we have now gotten more information of things that we feel are concerning. But I wanted to also say in a switch gear to people who I know are watching me for the sake of Clarissa Shields, that what I said was not, or what I did was not intended to be specifically for or to her. She got enough problems and enough people on the internet whooping her ass. I'm not interested in that. I'm on grown man shit. I'm on community shit. I'm saying to her, I'm after that mayor. And if she wants to try to use her celebrity to challenge my advocacy, I'm gonna make sure that she know that she should never do that shit again.
Man, it's just something about you and women. But I'm gonna tell you something, Jed. Clarissa Shields will beat your fucking ass, nigga. Bro, I've seen you fight. You was getting your ass whooped by some niggas that was like 45, 48, had guts. Them niggas was beating your ass, nigga. I saw the video. Clarissa Shields will hit your ass with that left hook. You will wake up, get up, and take out that damn trash. The fuck is wrong with this nigga? Good night, Bob. Only way to go but up.
Because anybody that supports Neely is a bona fide enemy to good, decent, and fair government. And they can fuck around and find out if they want to. That man literally thought he got rid of me with that bullshit case. No, I did the math. I allowed them to do what they did so that I could do my research. I got quiet so I could pay attention and so that I could be ready and free just in time for his attempt at re-election. In other words, bitch, don't ever think you gonna fuck with me. And as long as God allow me to have breath in my body, that I'm not going to
You
deal
better be
with
careful
your
saying
dumb
shit
ass.
like that. Like you be saying shit like that, like playing for real.
Take that as a forward fucking promise to those individuals on YouTube who want to keep playing with my name. I'm not fucking even bothering or thinking about y'all. Well, I wasn't. But that shit,
Detached.
I'm finna sit you bitches right back down.
No, you not.
So I will say this prophetically.
What does saying it perfectly means? I got you so shook, nigga. This nigga sucking on his teeth talking about perfectly. Fucking idiot. Nigga, and I heard you try to use my line. Your arms are too short. Yeah, you fucked that up too. You tried to use it. Your arms are too long. He real life said that too. Nigga said your arms are too long to box with me.
So I will say this prophetically.
Perfectly, Jed. the fact that you was gonna say something perfectly and couldn't say the word perfectly, that just perfectly. What are you talking about?
So I will say this prophetically so that we'll see who video ages well. Checkmate, bitch.
I'm putting it into motion. That's gonna be the last thing is when it says, and he ended it by saying, checkmate, bitch. Kathy, what's happening? Rita, what up? This is real life, bro. This nigga got on a suede poncho in his fifis, nigga.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women. sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Big, 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 big man.
These things happen. Jed needs to be warned to not threaten people online. Okay. That's exactly what he needs. Let me find this video I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. I want to make sure.
You couldn't monetize it.
Oh, yeah. This is the one I want. This is the one I want, Jed. I want to pick up from right here. Number 5, OG. OG. Yeah, y'all all should be subscribed to Reality Check TV Chicago if y'all not, because yeah, I ain't never heard him not give a good word. We got to talk about some things, brother man. MTF, you have the floor.
Tactical nuke incoming!
We can jump back to present day, and I can show you how your boy hasn't changed at all, and how since he's ran back to Dalton, he's only gotten worse. Now, in the start of the video, I told you about the late night crew, and how Jay got that channel struck. Well, he didn't just do that. He got on some real petty shit. Even though he told everybody back in 2018.
That's just me being me and needing to grow up in some areas.
And as you're about to see, he ain't changed for shit. Because not only did he get the dude's channel struck, but he went on the whole cyberbullying campaign against him. And went on to send all of his people all over social.
Jed, you know this bitch? Do you know this person? There's strength in numbers. So y'all the Warriors now? Bet.
Social media to make sure they went over to the dude's page.
Wait, Jed, do you know this bitch? LNC has 2 pages. The one called LNC News is the page that needs to be shut down. Wait, what? Is that legal? I don't know if that's legal. These names are all hitting different. I remember when I watched this video the first time. Your names were just random names to me. So in that Super Producer Exposed video, Random had just hit a 2 for 2 so far.
And struck both of them to the point that he...
I'm very familiar with him. Let me see what my YouTube trolls can do. Get their ass put in a RICO. That's about it.
couldn't monetize anything. And the fact that a goofy like Jed could get a bunch of grown-ass people to run over and act like this.
Be right back. Heading there now. This might be the social media case of the century for the amount of dumbass people who get ready to catch charges federally.
It's pretty fucking crazy.
And ACIU, you think shit all sweet too.
But once they succeeded in their little plan, Jed decided to go live and have a little victory.
This is the level of self-snitching they do for 60 thumbs up and 358 views. I love y'all to death, bro, but I don't care what none of you motherfuckers that can hear my voice think of me enough to fucking commit fucking felonies on video so I can make you laugh, make you cheer, make you joke at Jed. Like, why the fuck would I do this type of shit for y'all? This is where I just be confused with these niggas.
Which didn't last too long.
And over on YouTube, I gave somebody a 72-hour invitation acceptance to where I said to them that they can interview me or sit across from me and we can discuss the things that they're bringing up.
Who wants to sit across from this dude and listen to him live for hours?
But I'm their daddy, and right now, well, as of what I was just reported on breaking news, they didn't got demonetized.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
See how funny it was to fuck up 3 months worth of paychecks? See how hilarious that is to you? It's funny, ain't it?
So because the dude was exposing him, he stopped him from making legit money so he can keep fraud.
The part that you didn't calculate was I wasn't going anywhere. Because everybody else you do this shit to, they leave. And they walk away from everything they built. Me, I wasn't doing that shit. I walked away from multiple things and said I'm never giving up my career for anything ever again. Not you, not anybody. And especially you, nigga.
And the people adult.
And since you like to call me
and that's where you miscalculated. If you would have caught me like at another time, I'd have just took whatever the L was, been like, man, it ain't worth doing nothing. I'll let it go. But nope. This YouTube shit, you caught me at a bad time because I said there was nothing getting in the way of this shit because I'm getting ready to win. God told me I was getting ready to win, and so I wasn't letting shit get in the way of it. And that includes you. If I know the end result of a 2-year battle is winning for 10, 15 years, what's 2 years for me?
I also give you another challenge. You give me 1 round with your wife. She will never come back to you again.
Yeah, the only person ever told him that was his monkey. And all the tornado victims in Texas.
He didn't even say that shit with no confidence, nigga. He said that shit as a gay man would say something like that.
Who he gave this invitation to.
We'll all take us a hot bubble boiled water bath if we have to.
Sure we would.
Pause. And the fact that this dude had to bring somebody's wife into this shit that has nothing to do with anything goes to show how big of a piece of shit that he really is.
So I told y'all I wasn't going to be going back and forth. I'm not going to be interested in trying to play in no beefs with these clowns. I could sit down and I could do this, right? Literally, I could do this. This could be me. This isn't who I am.
You literally have been doing it ever since.
Now, since Jed and his followers are watching this, you gotta see them lying blatantly right to your face, because this video got a lot more time left.
I want my life to be purposeful. As I told them, when they die, all people are gonna say is they used to make me laugh about something, but I can't.
Look, when I die, I don't give a fuck if anybody say shit about me at all. I don't even care. I used to care. I literally don't know more. I truly don't. All I care about, as far as my performance on this earth, is going to heaven. Everything else, it ain't worth shit else at all.
I remember quite what it was. But when I die, I know people are gonna have had life-changed testimonies, and I'll be appreciative to listen to those from heaven. They suggest I'm going to hell. I don't think so.
No, you going to hell. And, you better repent, come back while you still have breath. Or yeah, you going.
Who the fuck is this guy fooling? He's definitely going to hell. And he's going to be listening to testimonies of all those families he ripped off all the way down there.
Ask Shay what the fuck he did. Nothing. He showed up for a protest. That's it.
That's all he ever do.
I found out 2 days ago that it was funds collected for the protests. I thought people was doing it out the kindness of their heart, but I guess everybody has an agenda.
And this is just 2 of the families he fucked over. There's a lot more.
What kind of intelligence do people have? I did my job. I'm doing
what is your job exactly?
Doing my job. And I'm not even getting paid.
Who's your employer? Maybe you should holler at them.
Besides the fact that his YouTube page is monetized, this goofy's been begging for donations ever since he was down adult.
There's been this long-standing rumor that I am a fraud.
Excuse him. He meant to say it was a long-standing fact that he's a fraud.
This long-standing rumor.
That's why I tell my people, let anybody come on here and commentate, friend or foe, supporter or not. Let them all talk. We're not going to be doing this back and forth. I keep on saying that, and I mean that. I got too much stuff to do. I got too much work to accomplish. We're not giving these people what they're hoping for, and that's relevance, clout, resources, whatever.
I didn't ask for any of that from you. I asked for one thing from you, Jed. Leave me the fuck alone. Because I told you, this side of me you saying and have seen for 2 years, I told you. That's how I get down. Jed, how do you think this ends? Will God finally come down off his throne and just kill me for you? Is that what you still hoping for? You need to call a lawyer, nigga, and not Lento. Because you getting ready to do federal time, bro. Whatever little money you got left, you need to be using that shit to try to secure your freedom.
Now, is he lying to his audience, or is he just lying to himself at this point?
But there is this notion of me being a fraud.
Notion. It's only a notion.
This isn't the first time that this has been said concerning me.
Well, isn't that problematic?
Well, what you never see is anybody show a receipt. It's always accusation.
Yeah, just
no, nigga. You're the one that never shows receipts and just makes accusations. This is one of the most projecting lines ever, nigga. Random News went from about 30 to 50 minutes of receipts of you to, nigga, like 4 hours of stone cold receipts.
Know all the receipts I just dropped in this video, but if you need more, just go check out the activist playlist on our channel.
I think that what people are mostly upset about is the fact that I garner resources.
No, the people you ripped off are upset that you garnered resources.
I do believe that I am worthy of resources. I believe personally in my heart that I deserve to be a rich man, specifically because of my effectiveness in advocating for other people.
All he's effective at is taking advantage of these grieving families.
Nigga, I thought that was old girl. What's that bitch name? The one that started doing like the OnlyFans shit. Why can't I think of her name? You know who I'm talking about. The white bitch.
Families. Until they finally...
Thank you, Rachel Dolezal. I don't know why I couldn't think of that bitch name.
See through a scam, and they kick his dumb ass to the curb.
But y'all talking about the people of Johnny didn't invite you. Damn it, I don't need you to invite me.
Yeah, one thing that always makes me laugh about these old videos is, nigga, you wore that damn Nike hat into the fucking ground, nigga. It is so dirty, it is literally shining.
Understand that? I'm there because, and just because you're in Joliet don't mean that you cared anymore.
You know how when a nigga wear a pair of jeans a bunch of times without washing them motherfuckers? That's what that hat look like.
Any less, because if we want to go and take that route and be technical with it, I guess Joliet failed Samaj J. Crosby. But Jay, what happened to the Jackson family? Did they stop fucking with you too? Most of the public do
Greasy.
understand now that they have decided to remove themselves from the advocacy of the Justice Freedom Fighting Network.
See, this is what I'm talking about. When I watch all these old ass random joints where I be like, why didn't y'all niggas shut this shit down then?
Irreconcilable differences. We have decided to step away or separate ourselves from the.
Now, Jed, these old videos, and this is where God sent Random long before. Random was making these, about the time I was sitting around reading the terms of service, Random was making these older videos he was making. Like some of his first videos. No cap. He had no idea. Those are the videos that's going to lock the RICO all the way down. Jed. They're going to end up going to get Nator, Lamont. They're going to, like, because y'all niggas, bro, that Kanika Jenkins ledger, when they find that shit along with just this new Dalton and Harvey and Flint, Jed, you are literally in multiple cities, states, wire fraud, all. Jed, you've done enough shit to where you not even getting a Tubi movie. You'll at least get Lifetime. Remember, the Cash App is FFJB. That's the biggest part of all of this. 4 letters, 1 Cash App, Feds. He's still trapping off of it now. When they got out of that Kanika shit without being questioned or anything, he should have burnt that shit. Oh my God, he should have. Oof. Because even back then, Cash App ain't even got the level of regulation it has now. He can't just burn it now. He could have then. Ain't no motherfucking way I'd have put, after that shit blew over, I wouldn't have put another motherfucking dollar. I wouldn't have sent a dollar. I wouldn't have swiped that card. I'd have took my phone number off that account. All of that shit. Nope. So now, if they look into that Kanika shit, they gonna see if Nator and them were sending you shit or you were sending them shit. They gonna see this shit, Jed. All these flights you got on record and shit. This is what I'm trying to get this nigga to understand. Where I'm like, nigga, I try to get you to leave me alone. And he doesn't realize the biggest part of this case of mine is once it's over, the feds are going to see it. This is what the feds do. When motherfuckers win big ass civil cases, they want to see what happened. They looking at, did we not see what happened to Diddy? Diddy didn't even go down the route you went. What did we see in Diddy's trial? The feds was in there basically verbatim reading the damn civil lawsuit. That's what makes people like Mary Avant, Jason House, Kiana Belcher, these people are idiots. These people are idiots. So now Jedediah Brown says, how many politicians could possibly be implicated if the feds truly investigate Jedediah Brown from fucking Kanika Jenkins to now? I just don't understand. I look, man, I used to be hardcore into politics, watch politics every day. I was watching as a lefty to an indie to nothing. It's kind of my journey. And I've never known politicians that are Republican, Democrat, or independent to be so stupid to ever get in business with a nigga like Jed. It's like the people that be fucking with Jed, like Christopher Clark. Like, I'm like, I couldn't even believe this. I was like, so you coming in the rear like this, vouching for Jed after, like, Jed had nobody at that point. By the time Christopher Clark came along, all his little minions and shit, that shit is what it is now. It's down to his skeleton crew. And he was still, he didn't care. Jed only didn't have much. He wanted the actions from Jed more than he wanted the social media shit, in my opinion. When you look at politics, you can look at some politicians and know certain niggas are dirty on all sides. But you don't know them to be like stupid though. Like these people that like Mary Avant, like this bitch, like this was just like, she wanted this so bad that she was willing to do anything. We got to take out Burgundy. We got to take out Mama Hill. Whatever. You got Thelma Price posting pictures of Berg in Dalton Politics talking about Berg's here. And who is Thelma Price? This is Thelma Price.
And Mr. Moore, you in trouble, baby. You could pray. God don't answer fraudulent prayers. You in trouble. They coming for you, baby, because you done signed off on all that garbage. They used you. They used you. You going to jail. All of y'all going to jail.
She literally took a picture of Berg wearing the 1999 shirt while Berg was looking at her phone and posted it in Dalton Politics and said, Berg here. What was the purpose of that? What, you wanted somebody to do something to her? So this is what's crazy. When you look at these timelines and you see all the people that Jed is implicated. See, because random news, here's the scary part. We see how detailed random news videos have been on Jed, right? Here's the scary part. You know what's on the cutting room floor? All of the motherfuckers that Jed fooled to do stupid shit. Remember, Jed was running for Congress. Jed had a nigga come all the way drive from Flint, Michigan to Village Hall in Dalton for that bullshit. These are the type of people Jed be fucking with. These are the type of people he target. So it's kind of hard sometimes to just throw these motherfuckers front and center. That's why certain people, I say to certain people, it's just like, I can sense certain shit with people. We all can, And one way that you can really get at those type of people kind of easy is with emotion. Emotion, fake religion. These two things kind of get lower IQ people. It's the truth. So you looking at all these people that's done that. Then you got smaller middlemen. I forget the one motherfucker that Jed was working with when they paid the one white boy to pretend he was gay so Jed could try to lie and say a nigga was having a gay relationship. Like, almost all of the things that Random News has shown in these videos are felonies. John Frank, thank you. Felonies. And Jed has used organizational skills to do these felonies, and he got more and more bolder. The Dalton shit is when he was starting to really team up with people that were willing to do felonies of their own in his name. You got Grace Levi, all them felonies she did. ACIU, oh my Lord, do we got to remember? He had Money Boy Trey doing felonies for him. And Jed in his mind, but you got to understand, most dope dealers and gang leaders and shit like that end up catching RICO charges, they didn't look at it like that either. Like, for real. I know when I came to tell people, I was like, people gonna think I'm fucking crazy, but I'm like, if you go read the law and the statute, like, he checks every fucking box. Official titles, everything.
Justice, freedom, fighter, family.
Kanika brought us all together. Let's stay that way.
And if you're a member of his current team,
I want all of that footage, Jed. Where's all that footage on that camera right there?
just know you'll be in one of these videos in a couple of months throwing them under the bus.
And it's crazy because we get attacked and people say, well, you're supposed to be a public figure and an advocate. You're supposed to be able to handle this and not get in your feelings. Bullshit.
And this is the same Goofy that said I was lying when I said he had thin skin.
It's just satire. He literally says on there at some point, I got thick skin, unlike you.
And as you can see, I clearly wasn't lying.
I denounce the notion that I'm messy.
And he would be the only person. Now sit back and watch your boy get messy.
Some of these people are literally mad at me like artists because I held him accountable because of something he said. I don't.
But you're not allowed to do your version of holding people accountable for something they say, Mr. Public Figure. You always bragging about you a public figure, but then you always want to try to act like you a private citizen when you doing some shit you shouldn't be doing. Gardis can say what the fuck he want in a chat room on the internet without worrying about you trying to have a physical confrontation. Goofy.
Even know this man, don't care about.
And that's the same way I feel about Jed. Yet when I hold him accountable for the shit that he says, he wants to start striking my channel.
But when I talk about somebody build and their complexion, I'm a black man who will never put up another race above mine.
Jed, you have on the screen some shit where you're trying to tell people that I actually have sexual assault allegations. I've never had. No, what happened was a white bitch that is a racist whore named Jolene Lunzer told everybody that she went on Twitter and said I was sexually harassing her because I said she was ugly. Because I said I didn't want to fuck her. She said me saying I don't want to fuck her is sexual harassment. So this is the problem when you use your half-cocked investigation team and you take swipes like this, Jed. It's shit like this while you coming down, nigga. You using out of context videos from Big Brother to not explain any context to do and what you thought it was like hidden. And this is, understand, his investigators ain't nothing but a bunch of bitches that go try to look up your Twitter, your Facebook, your Reddit posts. That's it. That's all they do. But they ran into a nigga who don't sit on the internet. To them, that's why I laugh. They be like, nigga, you sit all day on the internet. Or no, I work all day. And my job, I can use the internet for my job. Sitting on the internet all day is doom scrolling. I don't have time to doom scroll. Oh yeah, Gardis. Yes, he did. This was one of the worst videos Jed ever decided to make, was this video. It was so much over the top. When my channel got demonetized, I could see it on Jed's face that he knew that I was gonna be gone. Like in his mind, he like, yeah, this nigga keep this shit up for another 3 or 4 days, but there's no motherfucking way. Now he a victim. He went from thinking I wasn't leaving. Now this nigga like, hey, this nigga said my cousin's face. He showed a carnival game and said it was my cousin. This a bridge too far.
Oh, really now? So who the hell is this?
Some of the worst people to fight for is people whose skin look like mine. Y'all some of the worst. Y'all been some of the worst. Y'all been some of the worst all my life.
But he gonna bring up that I got a white bitch. He can say that about niggas and y'all, but if he tell y'all, yeah, he got a white bitch, y'all gonna side eye me, but he cool. But he get to talk about a bunch of N-word bull crap. I got you.
I've been black all my life.
So in his opinion, black people have been worse all his life.
Oh, yeah, I remember when he said that. He was like, yeah, we got to report that Gardner Watts, don't nobody like that nigga. Didn't nobody like him at his own job. Oh, I forgot about that shit. That shit was funny to the motherfucker. That was the equivalent of being like, yeah, and Gardner Watts is ugly. My investigators have determined that Gardner Watts is ugly. That was the equivalent of that. That shit was hilarious as fuck. Like, yeah, them niggas didn't like him at his old job. Like, nigga, what?
His words, not mine. Now watch how he puts white people above you.
Ain't no white person ever came at me about no donation. No white person.
That's because white people don't be donating to you. You get a handful of white people to donate to you, and you always put them in position of power and put them front and center. You love having token whites. Like, all this Dalton shit going on, you put Steve Strack as the director of Province. Nigga, when you was cool with Beth, you like trying to push Beth to the forefront. Nigga, don't even do that shit, nigga. That's why I laugh at that nigga bring up my white wife. You ain't nobody has seen me hide behind my white wife ever. As a matter of fact, y'all always call yourself exposing it. I so don't stand behind her and hide behind her that when y'all find out she's white, y'all think y'all be exposing some shit. Them niggas do opposition research, be like, he got a white wife? Checkmate. They stop research. As soon as they see Christy, they be like, we're done. We won. They be like, we won. Meanwhile, you look at his shit. Every fucking white person that give him some money, he give him a position of power. I know he did, because you gave him credibility and validation. Like, see, it ain't no different than when a group of white people want to push a nigga to the front and be like, we not racist. Because what happened? As soon as Beth started questioning Jed, hey, nigga, why wasn't you at this event? Like if you about the movement, nigga, we really need you there. Hold on, Beth, you questioning me? You out of INA. Kicked her out of INA, calling her white trash bitch all in the middle of the fucking street. So Jed love having a token white friend, but you get out of line, he calling you all types of crackers, white trash, all types of shit. Ain't no white person ever did this to me. Yo, cracker wife. Ain't no white person ever did this to me. You fucking piece of white trash. Yo, advocate in the middle of the street screaming that somebody white trash is still top 5 Jed moment.
Ever. It's always a bunch of N-word bullcrap.
So when you see Alicia over here at a protest preaching that black power shit, call him a goofy and keep it moving.
Try to be as honest as I possibly can.
He sure wasn't at last.
I was watching the stream live. I'm pretty sure it was either live or I was on replay, but it was the day that shit happened. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny to the motherfucker to me. Class of 2026 was happening. Congrats. Axel, what up? Proud of you.
Flip. But he really got shook when he saw Shay with Lob and dropped a bombshell on him that he really wasn't ready for.
That's why it's like, if we can get his channel shut down, he can't say nothing else. I think all the YouTubers are going to say about the video, about the drop on the harassment you have done.
Oh, okay.
See, Jed wasn't ready for that side of me. OG LNC have seen it. When you think you getting ready to shut Shay up, Shay will not shut up at all. See, Jed doesn't realize I haven't had to do like a marathon or no shit like that. I guess you could say yesterday was a mini one, but it didn't feel like that to me. I was like working on shit related to this anyway. You kind of see what I'm saying? So Jed isn't realizing how big this moment is. It's like he has a level. I'm not even trying to be funny. It's like he has a level of anxiety for what's going on, but his brain ain't quite processing what he should do. So if he was thinking rationally at all, this is, if you ever wanted to believe, let's say some of y'all just like, maybe Jed does, he do know some shady people, so maybe he do know a lawyer or two that would help him. What lawyer would let him do the video he did last night? He wants y'all to believe he got a team of lawyers, and he did a video where he titled it after a federal witness and threatened this federal witness within 24 hours of this federal witness filing a motion in court. I just don't think a lot of y'all, because today's Sunday, I just don't think a lot of y'all know how over the top illegal what Jed did last night was. Like over the top. He said what I did was over the top. No, what you did was over the top. Jed, you know you lying about that, nigga. The family done already came out and said the bitch that was on TV was lying. You didn't even know that. You didn't even know the bitch that was on TV, the chick that was saying that was his fiance. Now, all you got to do, Jed, is come out and say I'm lying. I'll put up the motherfucking receipts and embarrass you like I always do. But nigga, there's niggas out here. Because that's the crazy part. With what's actually going on, the family of him is like trying to get their word out, and it's hard because there's nobody on the ground that's helping them. What the family's complaining about is a bunch of misinformation. Can anybody in here say I'm lying? If you know that either I'm lying or telling the truth, 1, for I'm telling the truth, 2, for I'm lying. Is the family out on social media now talking about the chick that was in the video saying that she was Otis Brown's fiance? Is the family coming out saying that's not his fiance? And saying that it's just a bunch of misinformation floating around? This sounds like if Jedediah Brown was really related to Otis Brown, he would take his ass over there and help. This is why I would just be sitting here looking at you, Jed, and I just be like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, you thought that, and then my whole thing is like, I don't go for that type of shit. Like, you can't guilt trip me off for some shit. Like, it has to be something for real. Like, you're not just gonna manufacture some shit. Oh man, my bad. Shit. No, nigga. But see, Jed, what's crazy is Jed, this would be right up his eye, all the drama and shit going on in this situation. But his dumb ass, he popped that shit too early. He was just like, oh, the nigga's last name is Brown. And he got, yep, I can clout that, and Shay have to leave me alone because Shay can't say nothing about that. Stacey Taylor, this is from somebody named Twan Harris. I don't know how accurate any of this shit is, but what I do know is it ain't all cut and dry like Jed say. Class of 2026 in the cut one time. Stacey Taylor, how dare you lie and say you are his fiance and you know you're not? The fact you was desperate to speak to the news about my son father and that you said my son age, and everybody knows I have a son with Otis Brown, which his name was not mentioning in the beginning, but you made it public because you're so selfish and you want to be noticed for clout. You're not worried about me and Otis' son. Are you doing it on purpose? The news media already tried to say he was a menace to society until the truth came out, but now you making it worse. How dare you, Stacey Taylor? What's wrong with you? I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to say this once and only one time. Please leave my son's name out of your mouth because I know what you're trying to do. God bless you, and I just want my son's father to get well and do better so he can come back to his son. But whatever you got going on, that's on you, and God will work it out. I'm done, and if you want to talk about it, talk to God. I'm not concerned about nothing with nobody. Say I'm just praying to God and my son's father get out of the situation in Jesus' name. His son is an only child. Can y'all please be considerate? He don't know. Stop being selfish. Jed, where the fuck you at? This sounds like some shit where somebody in this situation needs some advocacy. Where you at? Cousin done got, bro, they done turned your cousin laying in bed looking like a Dick Tracy villain named Mr. Swiss. And you ain't helping nothing, nigga. Man. But you did get a video out about Clarissa Shields, and you did get a video out to do federal witness tampering. I'm proud of you.
Okay. So he's created a video of harassment. Anyway, so now he's being harassed.
Oh, he most definitely was being harassed. Not just by the people Jad sent over to strike his page, but by Jad himself, who jumped into private messages with him and started sending them some pretty disturbing shit. So here's your boy.
Jad, do you remember this? This is a whole ass felonious conversation you had with me. And Mary Avant was dumb enough to come on record and go, Shay did call and tell us that Jed was doing that, and we didn't do shit about it. This bitch tried to make fun of me. You was pussy calling me. Bitch, who do you think? Why did y'all think I was ghetto trash like y'all? That's the part that always blew me. I'm not no fucking ratchet ghetto piece of shit like y'all. All niggas don't act alike. He took y'all money and bought a flight ticket to come here to try to fight me on Mother's Day. Look up Sunday, May 12th, 2024. I want my fucking scalps, Jed. This is all there is to it. I got some big surprises for you this week. That's why tonight I was not going to come to work, but I want tonight to be kind of a setup night for what's getting ready to happen.
Boy Jad threatening to fight this dude. And he even went as far as to go out and buy a plane ticket. Something that I didn't understand since he's always bitching for donations. And if he got money just to book flights, not for justice, just so he can be
messy,
then that should be proof enough to all adult residents that you shouldn't be donating to this goofy. But the harassment got worse, because in his next picture, he just showed a picture of the dude's wife. Unlike Jedediah, I'm not going to put that whole picture on the screen, but you can clearly see at the top of the screen what I'm talking about. And at this point, your boy's making it a legal issue, because that's revenge porn.
Jay was like, nah, this shit legit. So I said, oh, okay. I'm calling the feds, nigga. Who you think? Nigga, I'm a business owner. All you street niggas, oh man, I'm just the biggest hoe ever. But so are all business owners. We hoes.
But he wasn't done yet, because once your boy Shay saw what he was doing was illegal, he decided he was just going to call the FBI on your boy. And Jad, being the genius that he is,
this was my favorite part. I sent Jedediah a screenshot You know what the screenshot was? Come on, you gotta give me credit. This was cold what I did. Cause I'm like, you fucking with my Mother's Day and shit. So I'm trying to like just do this shit off to the side of my phone because I gotta deal with Mother's Day. I sent him a screenshot that shows a phone number and the time of like the duration of the call. That's it. You can see it from my phone screen. It was just the duration. And as soon as that nigga Googled the number, I got the message. Bloop, bloop. Those was he tried to take away the pictures of the police officer titties. Soon as he saw that I really talked to the FBI, that nigga unsent them messages fast to the bitch. And that's when I hit that nigga with wowzers. Got you. That's why I'm sitting there like, what? Like, he doesn't realize he on borrowed time like a motherfucker just off this alone. Like, nigga, don't be trying to get all tough over the phone, nigga. I don't do all of that. I'm going to make you upset for real. You need me to give you content. Let's have a one-on-one in the middle of the street. Nah, I'm going to do shit that'll make you good. That's a Jed. Just because you unsent it, Facebook still has it today. Dummy. What a fucking idiot.
Decided to send naked pictures of an official.
Meesh! Road to Big Brother. I think we might be starting next week. We might be starting Road next week. If not next week, it'll be the week after.
From Dalton to Shay in this message, and then quickly try to delete the shit like nobody already had it. Because now he realized that he took it too far and that he was in legal trouble. And trust me, he sent a lot more disgusting messages than that. But I'm not putting that shit on my channel. But just like always, Jed
You don't have to put it on your channel. I put it all in the Rico.
and Messi did nothing but come back and bite him in the ass. Because your boy Shay got pissed off and decided he was going to fully expose Jed to the people of Dalton. And he started showing my videos, showing all the residents what Jed's been up to throughout the years. And I knew he was big mad because he jumped in my comment section. He told me my...
Nigga, why do you... So, Jed, this is confirmation that I reported on you and you went and fucked with my colleagues. Why do y'all do this?
The whole channel's about him. He's glad to help me eat. Calls me a fan, then tells me to do...
Hit that like button. We only got 7 to 100. Come on, man. It's 142 people in here. Hit it or get the fuck out. The choice is yours.
Do my thing. So I just pretty much told him that I'm far from a fan, not to wait for him to strike my page and prove everything I said about him right. And trust, it didn't take him long. Because in his next clip, he's claiming slander and how he'll be seeking out all options to deal with it. Even though in his first message, he just told me to do my thing. What a goofy. So I just informed him that he's big mad and he just proved my point, seeing how he wants to try to come after me now and how I already covered myself legally. So I just told him to take the L and move on. But instead of doing that, he decided to respond telling me how irrelevant I was.
Mad, I have seen your existence and have ignored you. I am only saying something now, not rejecting knowing you, but you've been so irrelevant to me, I've never responded. Nigga, this is legit 2 years ago. This shit crazy. However, now you come to a new situation and try to satire and discredit. So actually, let me put up a video for your to edit. I guess he meant you to edit on my Facebook page today, so I can see how much of it you share. Thanks for the challenge. Jed, when you be upset, you say the dumbest shit.
But in the very next breath goes, let me put up a video for you to edit on my Facebook page today so I can see how much of it you share. LOL. Thanks for the challenge. 1, who the fuck challenged this dude? And 2, if I'm so irrelevant, why do you need to make a Facebook video? especially after you already told the residents of Dalton that
We're not going to be doing this back and forth. I keep on saying that, and I mean that.
told you that Goofy was
I swear that's the type of laugh I be having when this nigga says this shit.
lying. So I pretty much had told your boy to go ahead and make his video, because nothing the frog is going to say to me is going to hurt me because I got thick skin. I also informed him that he's nothing but a joke and how I'm just going to take the video and make it into content and just laugh about it. I don't lose sleep when people make fun of me. This shit's hilarious. And wait how you see how this shit blows up in his face.
And we're going to release a little tea today, and we're going to whoop a little ass today.
And we all know how your boy Jag gets when the word ass gets mentioned.
But at the same time, I'll bust your ass.
What the fuck is this jacket this nigga got on? This nigga ripped out the interior of somebody's trunk and turned it into a jacket, nigga. Nigga, what kind of jacket is that? Felt, nigga? Nigga, somebody inside of somebody's trunk, bald in the motherfucker, cause Jed had to turn that bitch into a coat for a Facebook Live, nigga. This nigga standing there looking like Will I Am, nigga. This nigga sitting there looking like some 12-inch subwoofers, nigga. Nigga, somebody got Jed in the trunk beating down the block, nigga. This nigga got an amplifier screwed in on his back, nigga. Oh, what the fuck is that jacket, nigga? Oh shit. Yeah, cut around the CD changer. Exactly. Jed took the excess and made a coat. Oh shit. Oh, hold on, Jed. I gotta hit my soda, bro. This jacket is sending me, nigga. Ain't that what the kids say? The shit be sending you? Yeah, nigga, this is sending me. Oh shit, this nigga look like a kicker box. I'm done, bro. You know he got a big bright red cable that's about that thick coming out the bottom of that motherfucker.
And if I can't do it, guess what? I'm gonna keep on trying until I bust your ass. And if that still's failing, trust me, I got a whole lot of people around me who'll do what I can't. They'll bust your ass.
Man, what kind of gay mob are you running?
And if that can't work, then we'll handle it, and hopefully God will come around. And it's still, at the end of the day, your ass will be busted.
Hey, man, can we do something else?
All right.
Girl. And if you live in Dalton, you better look out for Jad and his team of ass busters, because they might show up and want to
Take us a hot bubble boiled water bath if we have to.
You're looking at the face of a whole Goofy.
No matter what you say, Dalton has been a very critically thinking community. I had a conversation with the residents. They're not moved by none of the bullcrap that none of these YouTubers are spewing. This time ain't like the last time. Y'all ain't moving nothing.
Nigga, I wasn't there the last time, because I'd have shut that shit down then.
Who's this dude fooling? This shit's going to blow back in his face like the last 4 cases.
And so today, I actually looked at his page because I found out that he popped back up.
What's he talking about pop back up? I never would anywhere.
Didn't really care to pay attention to him before.
See, before, the only people that watch my videos were the people in the Kanika community, because that's what my videos are based on. But now the bigger YouTubers...
Rock for Fosgate. Oh, my chest hurt. Oh, man. I can't stop. Like, bro, the code ain't even on the screen no more, and I still see that motherfucker, bro. He looked stuck in it like he was in a Chinese finger trap, nigga. Hold on, go back, nigga. This nigga looked like he in a Chinese finger trap. Okay, we gotta stop. All right. Jacket alone. That motherfucker, that bitch is zesty.
The inbox. So basically, I said your whole channel is about ... I'm glad to help you eat.
Right, it definitely got a straight jacket cut to it.
But I see it's satire. Do your thing. He responds, fan far from it, but happy you enjoyed the episode. You will love the next one. But who are we kidding? We all know you're gonna try to strike my page, LOL. That's called fear.
Is there a reason he should have fear? No, what you were supposed to say was, nigga, what you scared of me doing that for? I would never do that. That's what you should have said.
No, that's called facts based on Jedediah's past history.
Now he knows that I'm looking and I'm coming for that ass.
Girl. Damn, pause, my dude. You need to leave that type of talk to Justin or Lamont.
Napper cousin.
You gon' unask that seat playing in my face.
Pause, bro. This dude gotta know how suspect he sounds right now.
You.
He said his jacket was made out of break room carpet. That nigga looked like a subwoofer. He looked like he just put on a subwoofer box as a jacket. Mr. Fields, what's happening, cousin?
Using my videos to splice them up to push your agenda. Literally rearranging stuff, literally taking short things and putting it out in a way to defame.
Any clips I used in my video are currently on YouTube right now. You can go watch them for yourself and see I'm not lying on this dude whatsoever. I'm just playing back what he said.
Your page is 80% about me.
But it's literally not.
We did do research with that.
And there he is, blatantly lying to his audience. Search
like this illegal Jed to be lying like
tell
this.
My options to
nigga.
And this is what's wrong with these people. They think that they can do whatever they want to do to me, but the moment I say anything or do anything, I'm big mad and they're just victims. It's just satire. He literally says on there at some point, I got thick skin unlike you.
Where's the lie though?
But it's funny to me.
Don't worry, he'll prove my point soon enough. And clearly it's not funny to him.
I sat back today and I wasn't gonna watch another video because I watched the whole one and I was like, God damn, this is crazy. And I just said,
so you just be using the Lord's name in vain. Go ahead.
Literally, and I'm telling y'all the honest God truth.
We got 100 of them things raging. That's what I'm talking about.
I said, God, when are you gonna deal with these individuals? Because I'm trying to.
Hey, we dropping a new shirt. Somebody motivated me to drop a new shirt. We getting ready to drop a new shirt. But we ain't dropping until I get paid, because I got to be able to order it when y'all order it so we can all get it at the same time. So we drop a new shirt on the 21st. And we're going to drop 2 shirts, but one's going to be limited edition to where as soon as I get a certain amount of sales, I think I'm only going to let like 25 of them bitches go. Then I'm going to turn that motherfucker off.
Trust you and the process.
Man, this dude needs to come up with better material because he says the same shit every time he gets exposed.
And I've been saying, God,
bro, do you have alopecia? Like, it look like hair ain't never grown out of your head. Like, you really gotta hit the head of an alien. It literally looked like your head is the size of a fucking Whopper. And not like the Burger King Whopper, like the candy Whopper, except his was about this big, but all the niggas at the Jeffrey's done sucked it down to about this big now. That's just in my opinion.
When are you going to deal with that? When are you going to deal with this? When are you going to help that? When are you going to move this issue? When are you going to... And
I felt like God spoke back to me.
Yeah, and he called him a whole goofy.
And like the God I serve, I watched the
And what God do you serve? Can we get I just want some clarification.
next video. And all of y'all that's been paying attention to Dalton, I think you'll enjoy this. This is what he put on his latest video. And this proves my point.
And wait till you see what this big...
I remember this shit. This nigga was like, well, I'm about to expose random news. This is why I'm like, Jed is retarded, man.
We see this.
This is video that I wanted to show y'all. Here we go.
Potentially underage.
This dude and his crew can't even control the audio on the live stream, yet he wants you to believe he's cool with Anonymous.
Our viewer discretion and be advised about it. Listen to me. This man is spitting on everybody's screen when he's talking, so get yourself a raincoat. But let's play the video.
And trust me, your boy was up for like 3 days thinking up that lame-ass joke.
And I would also like to say this in fairness. Tiffany Haynard is in Illinois.
Real quick, did you see what your boy did here with this video? Instead of him showing everybody the whole video, he skipped past a very important part of that video. And he's the same one that told me the whole reason he was making this video.
He said it. He did say it. You sure did, Jed.
Was to see how much of it that I was going to share. Yet he failed to show the people of Dalton the part of my video where he's defending a pedophile, a dude that got caught trying to meet up with underage boys, a man who pled guilty to his crimes, and when people called him out on it...
I used to love Whoppers, Janice. Then one day they started being like scratching across the chalkboard. Like I'll eat them every once in a while now, but like I have to eat them a certain way.
Trying to meet up with kids again, Jad would lie.
It ain't like it hurt my teeth, but it's like scratching across. It's like nails across the chalkboard. It's weird. I used to love them shit. That one day it was like, it's like give you that feeling. At least me personally. See, Clee know what I'm talking about.
And defended the dude and threatened to fight people for him.
Letting it be known when we found it out, we dealt with him. And now anybody who approaches him, you're going to have to deal with me.
And if you're in Dalton, you need to ask yourself, why would Jedediah conveniently fast forward through all of this part of the video, showing him defending a predator who pled guilty to sex crimes?
That's called fear.
Well, it's because he's down in Dalton right now grifting off of Andrew Holmes, who was accused.
So you got Jed on video as part of his syndicate threatening people if they say anything about the nigga that was part of his syndicate that copped the child sex charges.
Of it, not yet convicted. And if the people that accused Andrew Holmes saw that Jedediah's out here literally defending a sex predator, they would clearly see that he's only going after Andrew Holmes for clout and money. And he's using that tragedy to do it. And if you want to see the full story that Jad doesn't want you to see, just check out our last episode.
Oh, trust me, I checked them all out several times. I would like to thank you.
And as far as Jad sitting over here defending a pedophile goes,
anybody that stand behind a pedophile, shame on you.
Jed?
Did he just say that? Did he just say that? He better stop fucking.
And here go Money Boy Trey trying to run interference for Jed. This is one of my favorite comments. How long does Jesse, Al, or Ben? Well, Ben Crump is not an advocate. Ben Crump is a lawyer. Or other activists stay in town. The expectation for Jed are ridiculous. Says a nigga who don't live in Dalton or anywhere where Jed's doing the shit. He's just running cover for this nigga under his Facebook like a fucking idiot.
Playing with me.
So instead of proving he's not a fraud, he makes fun of my voice. Like he's the first goofy to do that. But wait till you see his big receipt.
Random news, wake up.
Man, you know you're doing bad when you're stealing catchphrases from Pete Rico.
Because y'all, now this is funny, right?
Okay.
But let y'all listen to the motivation. Here go the real motivation.
All right.
I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to help the channel out, hit the Cash App for your boy, because it helps us make good content like this. And I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
Some of the worst people to fight.
He cut that part off real quick.
Real fast. That's Jed's receipt. In the last... And he already took it off the screen. So let's see how long it was actually on the screen, Jed.
I hope you like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to help the channel out, hit the Cash App for your boy, because it helps us make good content like this. And I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
Some of the worst people to fight.
Nigga, it was on screen for 6 seconds, Jed. You try to discredit a whole 1 hour video because he put his Cash App up for 6 seconds at the end of the video, Jed. This is the pea-brain crack ideas that go through Jed head. That he think everybody's so stupid. He's like, yeah, you can't trust this whole 1 hour video because this nigga had the audacity to put his Cash App up for 6 seconds at the end.
He cut that part off real quick. And this big receipt was I put my Cash App up at the end of my video. Unlike Jedediah, I asked for Cash Apps for my work because I put a lot of time into my videos, where he prays off of victims and their families and their tragedies for
and dead bodies.
Money. Two big differences here.
And there you have it. There you fucking have it. These people make mess out of every case. They use my videos. They splice them up. Some of it is funny.
No, a lot of it's not funny. Like when we're laughing, it's a sadness laughter. Like you're like, this shit ain't funny. The amount of lives that like you just leave devastation everywhere you walk, bro. And the fucked up part about it is the people who get it worse is the people next to you. So for as bad as I got shit, it's going to be 3 times worse for them for helping you. And they helped you not because they really hated me as a person, because they don't fucking know me. None of them niggas that did this shit ever had a conversation with me. They listened to you tell them that I had to go and this is what they needed to do to ensure that I went. And now they all are in a federal lawsuit thanks to you. It's not funny at all. What makes us laugh is the level of ridiculous. It's like watching The Office. Michael Scott is not funny, but the level of ridiculous is what makes it funny at times. It's what makes you rage between raging on the motherfucker and just laughing because like, what the fuck? I don't find it funny that all this money that you raised throughout the last 2 years, you can't even pay for YouTube Premium so your viewers don't have to watch ads. You don't even feel like that's a good investment out of all that money you just stolen out of the community under the guise of putting it back into the community through advocacy.
Some of it is funny, can't deny it.
And if you find the content entertaining, how about you like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell for your boy?
So in that conversation that I had with him on that internet, yes, I'm coming after everybody who's playing in the face of the people of Dalton, who's playing in my face.
Didn't I tell you it wouldn't take him long to prove my point?
Playing
in my face. Just like I said in the beginning of the video.
Now he's trying to say, I'm big mad, I'm gonna go after his channel. Yes, I'm coming after everybody. It's just satire. He literally says on there at some point, I got thick skin unlike you.
And once again, Jed went out of his way to prove that I wasn't lying on him.
We are going to pursue every legal remedy that we can, and we're talking to our collaborative partners because they are interfering with something that they should not be dealing with. I'm big mad.
Extra.
He sure is. But what happened to this Jedediah? The one that was glad to help me eat. The one that knew it was satire.
That's just Jed's first reaction to shit. See, because Jed used to come over here and Jed thought he was going, bro, them niggas thought they was going to buy me off. I was like, I always laugh when people come through. This has happened more than once throughout my career where certain people come through and they just feel like since they got a couple of dollars, they can just throw dollars at a motherfucker to control their YouTube channel. No, my channel's not for sale. I appreciate all donations, but the donations go towards building the channel. It doesn't go toward you controlling the channel. There's a difference. A big difference. So him and ACIU was trying to buy the motherfucking shit, try to control this shit. Why? Because a lot of people didn't know behind the scenes, Jed was grooming me. He came out and admitted it. He just didn't know that I was on hip the game. Like, nigga, I've had record companies try to motherfucker woo me with way more than this, nigga, just to play a record. So this is hilarious to me. What was Jed grooming me for? Hey, nigga, I need you to leak this picture. Oh, yeah, what picture? This picture of this cop with her titties out. Word? Yeah. No. That nigga Jed was working on me for about a week or two. Them niggas was throwing all types of shit in the cup, and then next thing you know, it was like, bam. That nigga was like, yeah, leak this picture, and I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna act like I'm surprised about it and use your reporting, and you gonna go viral, basically. Like, nigga, I ain't trying to go viral. I don't need your help to go viral, nigga. And I'm not trying to go viral by doing some shit like broadcasting revenge porn. Yeah, lick 'em low Lisa bribery. Like, this is outrageous. Yeah, Mara sent it to me as well. His other operative sent it to me. And I had to tell that bitch, hey, don't you ever send me no motherfucking pictures of no naked bitches. What the fuck wrong with you? I don't know you, hoe. We do not have that type of relationship where you can send me naked pictures of another bitch. And the message ain't, so you want to fuck her with me? That should, if that was the message, then we maybe would have had something to talk about. But that 1000% wasn't the message. These niggas tried to get me to leak revenge porn. I was like, I remember sitting here like, who the fuck do these niggas think I am? The fuck kind of shit y'all niggas think I got going on? But so many people think, bro, I'm telling you fellas, if you cannot be controlled by sex, bro, it unlocks so much shit, not just for like girls you deal with, for other people. Because other people be thinking that they can control you or get you to do out of pocket shit with sex or pictures of sex and types of secrets. And like, I was supposed to be excited, like, oh shit, Jed trusted me. He sent me this fucking picture. Damn, because that's what a lot of niggas do. That's what motherfucking Hannibal was doing. That's how he got in too deep. He started taking their money and started reporting on what they say. And then he didn't realize that any of that shit was ever going to be questioned. And that he was actually reporting on some shit that wasn't even confirmed at times. And Hannibal wasn't even that type of, he wasn't no skeezy type of reporter. But he took that money and got nudged into it. That's how they do. That's why they did that fucking video with Sherry and all of them thanking Hannibal for his important work on Dalton. Here's $500. They're trying to keep that nigga in pocket. He tucked his tail, ran off, didn't help nobody that was going through way worse than him. Because he got a family. And you know, that's all that matters. There was just, I'm telling you, I had never had that before. I've had a lot of shit happen on YouTube, on and off the air, that I can and won't talk about. But I ain't never had no scenario where it was like, y'all sending me revenge porn, bro. Who do y'all think I am? Like, I talk a lot of shit, but that's what I do. I talk a lot of shit. I don't believe in doing shit like revenge porn for it. This is not exclusive to women. This is like anybody. Like, I'm sure they've tried to find my ex-girlfriends and everything, because that's the type of shit they do. Me, like, I don't, when I get to looking up shit on you niggas, I don't need to look up your girlfriends, your family. I don't need to look up none. I just need to look up what you've been doing. I just want to know what you've been doing. And almost always, when it be y'all niggas that be on shit like this, y'all the ones that got the worst past.
The one that wanted me to do my thing. Well, that was just all for show. Because we all see your boy was just lying again. Kind of like he's about to do right now.
But stop letting these people play with y'all. Now, let me tell y'all some of the things that's going on and get this over 300 so I can release a receipt real quick.
That's illegal, Jed. Telling people, this nigga want y'all to believe advocacy, and he's like, I could advocate right now, but I can't advocate until y'all hit 300 likes. Imagine turning on CNN, it's breaking news at the White House, nigga. People just running and screaming. And these niggas is like, you want to know what happened? We need to get up to 300 likes. We got receipts on what happened. We got the video footage. We got everything. Hit 300 likes and we gonna show y'all. That would be weird, right?
It was about justice. He wouldn't need 300 people in the room to release the receipt.
Exactly.
He would just do it.
I'm trying to get things solved. Send resources to me so that I can pay people to snitch.
He got people that's willing to tell in the name of justice, but they can't tell until you give Jed money to give them.
More like you're going to pay somebody to lie. And that shit wouldn't hold up in court. And if you are dumb enough to fall for this grift, just know that money's going to a goofy like this.
I was hired by John Frank.
John Frank works for Jedediah Brown.
To say that I was bisexual.
Because clearly when you offer people money, they'll say whatever the fuck you want them to say.
Nigga, how down bad do you have to be to accept money from Jed to go and tell people that you bisexual when you have a fucking girlfriend? Like, if your girl was pressing you that hard to make money and you couldn't do it, you need to break up with her.
Just so they can get paid.
When a motherfucker needs some money, like something easy as that, and you need the money that day to survive because it's the survival of the fittest out here. Man, listen, man. You gotta do what you gotta do to get that money.
And Jed knows that all too well.
No, you don't. Like, that doesn't mean what you think it means. It doesn't mean do that.
So if you see a bunch of so-called witnesses coming out in Dalton out of nowhere,
Hiram was happening.
claiming they got.
But I don't think that's the Packers hat. I think that's the Georgia. I think that's a Georgia hat. So you might be safe. I think that's the Georgia G instead of the Packers G.
Info on people, you better question them. Because like Jazz boy P. Rico said,
anybody else who associate themselves with Jedediah, they iffy. They not to be fucking trusted.
Yeah, you better wake up, Dalton, before it's too late.
The one thing y'all may not consider is we help the survivors and the victims of these things behind the scenes, and we don't make any announcement about it.
Yeah, because then he would have to show a receipt.
And they could come on here if they want to and tell y'all if I was lying. They won't do that because I'm telling you the truth.
And when I heard him say that, I was all like,
lie boldly.
Put your glasses back on.
In your face. No shame, no insult level, no stopping, just full of lies, full of hell, no receipts.
As you can see, this dude.
Just random words: cheesecake, oil change, banana split, feathery dust, orange, black mamba, satellite dish.
Completely full of shit. And a couple people in Dalton finally started waking up. And thankfully for us, we got a lot of friends around the internet. Because one of them in this group passed a message along to somebody that we know who sent it to me. And shout out to them. They know who they are. Because now I got proof that this asshole trying to dox me. And he got his cronies trying to
in the coming months, Random, it's over. We gonna know.
Do it. And if he does do it, then I'm just gonna sue Jed. And trust.
Exactly, Napa.
Once the cops get Jed, he gonna snitch on whoever gave him the information. And then I'm gonna sue them too. And the funniest part is, he was supposed to be down there trying to get justice. Instead, he convinced a bunch of Dalton residents to be messy, just like he does on every other case he touches. And when the heat starts to come down, your boy gonna run the fuck out of there and leave the people of Dalton to take the heavy. But before we get into the final chapter of the story, why don't we all roll up another blunt? And we'll take a quick break.
We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Wake up.
Hold on, this is my shit. Hold on, this is my shit. Hold on, I'll be right back, y'all.
Rosemont.
Because the Goofy that brought you Jamming for Kanika and Halloween at Rosemont is back with his newest mixtape, Jetta Liar, Volume 1.
I want a copy of that album, Joe, in my life.
And you will too when you hear tracks like Whole Goofy from the Karma Crew.
Whole Goofy in the scene, down just a fraud, grifter in the spotlight, false flag, he applaud, scamming protesters, got that slick facade.
That shit go hard, Joe.
Like the track Scamming Season from the Donation Boys.
Draw to the fillers, beat my warning now. Whole Goofy on the loose, catching you in the crowd. Fake compassion, fake planes, no traction. Monitor your wallet, so void is extraction. He a whole Goofy, you're a fraud. Lying to the people, playing God.
Track 15 goes bananas.
And your next protest will be bananas when you hear the track Scam Artist.
Scam artists on the prowl. Hear the people in their howl. Turning hope into despair. Shit to die and you ain't fair.
Y'all need to cop this. This is real music right here.
And if you call today, you're going to get a special bonus track.
A diss rap about Monifa.
The hit track by 3 the Hard Way.
Wake up, Rosemont.
Where's Monifa? Fucking nigga.
If y'all want any of these songs, if y'all want any of these CDs, y'all make sure y'all hit me up.
Call 1-800-555-RICO and get your copy now while supplies last. And in stores, when's this coming out?
Once it come out, it's gonna come out.
Now, why?
Rico, man, you still ducking me, nigga.
Watching the Late Night Crew one night, and he was reviewing the video Jad posted. Well, he was talking about an event he was about to have called Hell Week. And you know, whenever Jad's throwing anything to raise money, some fuck shit's gonna be involved.
Hell Week. Hell Week is a week that we put on in the village of Dalton to not only raise awareness to issues, but to bring people together in defiance to the administration.
And we all know Jad figured out some way to make $1 off of this.
Jed, you sold shirts. How much were them shirts, Jed?
Told you your boy had a scam up his sleeve. He's selling shirts for justice.
They were $30?
You know what they say, you can't put a price on justice.
How many shirts did you sell, Jed?
Yeah, good luck getting the answer to that. But your boy Jad convinced some Goofy to buy one. And unfortunately for him, it didn't work out too well.
Oh, Jed, where the fuck is the money? Where the shirts at and where's the money?
As you can see, Mr. Key 2300 is $30 lighter.
This nigga. This clean the cut one time. This ball head, bowling ball, pinhead ass nigga. Shout out to Clea. Look, if Alicia's a real person, that might save Jed. Because Alicia's on like corporate filings. If this motherfucker's not a real person, but I think it is, and Jed just be like using they shit. Steve Reich? Please, anybody that would fucking listen. This nigga tried. First of all, you don't give your money to anybody who don't have contact information. If anybody's only contact information is a Facebook Messenger, nigga.
And when I saw this, I was laughing my ass off. But it was for a completely different reason. And it was because I just caught Jed red-handed. Because when I saw a dude say Alicia, I knew it was Jed.
Social media.
Alicia Spikes.
To the page that I'm using, Alicia Spikes.
That's right.
Wait, you just admitted on video that you be using Alicia Spikes' page.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Okay, so here's how I go, Amber. What I think it is Alicia Spikes is a real person, but I think Jed has all her info and just be doing shit through her pages and shit. So he be doing fucked up shit, and then But then he was dumb enough to admit that he be using the page. And then a lot of people, like especially back in the day, they was like for sure, like everybody knew that was like Jed posted. But that is one page we will be getting to the bottom of.
Right, people. This dude's out here taking people's orders under a troll account, stealing their money, and then ghosting them. And none of them have any idea that it's Jedediah. And I would have never caught it.
Thank you, Clee.
Had I not remembered it from the Kanika era.
This nigga is the lowest level thief, bro. Literally identity. Why does he have to be such a fucking low level thief?
People been.
I was wondering then, nigga. I'm still wondering now.
Asking the same question since 2017, but don't think the scam is over.
Man, I just thank God for letting the. Bro, you know how many people looks have fallen off in 2 years? God, I want to thank you for just letting the melanin stay intact. You amazing.
Yeah, because your boy got caught up in some more shit.
So I'm going to sit down here and we're going to wait for Hannibal, such character. We're going to wait for Hannibal to come on the live.
Hannibal is hungry as a big YouTube.
And these niggas ran a play on Hannibal with Jed's $5,000 celebration. Because here's what I think happened with the Hannibal thing. Because Super Producer, she don't really know. Because she didn't know. She don't know what's going on because they wasn't talking to her like that. She wasn't in that group. She thought she was in all the groups. She was not. I'm pretty sure Jed and all the people that made them videos came up with the idea of Jed running up there and meeting Hannibal and giving Hannibal this money. And just kind of like, I think Jed was there to play nice with Hannibal off camera. Maybe Jed hopped on camera for a second with him or something for some clout. But the main shit Jed was going to do was just take him that money and do it that way. That's why I truly believe Jed had cash. Because they didn't want that going through no Cash App. They was trying to buy this nigga. Because they had a lick over here and fucked it up. And I had the streets. The closest thing to the streets they could get was like Hannibal, who was in New York. He get there, Hannibal don't want nothing to do with it. So I don't know if Hannibal just flat out told him no, or Hannibal. I think it was more likely Hannibal just was unavailable, if you will. Because once he finally answered the phone and found out where Jed was at, Jed was an hour away from where he was. And I know Hannibal was like, yes. So you know how I'm over. Oh, man, damn, bro. Well, I'm going to be doing X, Y, and Z. I can't even do it today. So that's why Jed was like, that's why all the messages was rushed. You remember how terrible the messages were? Like with Tammy, Kiana, all them. Like, they was just like walking around and shit. Like, you could tell somebody just hit their phone, was like, hey, just record this right quick. And they did that shit and they tried to offer him that motherfucking money on the air, which was such a bad idea by Jed. And then Hannibal accepts it, and then Jed don't even give it to him. That's why you really never saw Hannibal anymore after that. After that situation, nobody saw Hannibal anymore because Jed spooked that nigga the fuck out. And Hannibal, I think Hannibal, I'm serious, but we needed more for him, and I stand on that. I think Hannibal just felt like, I gotta go, and the best I could do for y'all niggas is give y'all this receipt, and y'all can run with this receipt. I'm out. Because that was it. I ain't heard from the nigga since. I was talking to the nigga off there. I never did nothing to him. I'm like, nigga, when we really could have used your help to expose you, his whole shtick is exposing crimes and all this shit. That's why even a lot of these YouTubers that even expose crimes, that shit be clout based. Because they can use their platform to expose some shit bigger than anything they ever had, but it ain't. They only want shit settled and done. So they can make it seem like they would have helped if they knew about it before, but they just, no. And so this was like a hostage situation with Hannibal. This shit was crazy for me to watch.
Who Jazz trying to boost his YouTube channel off of. But that shit's about to backfire on him.
We really, really appreciate you. And Mary, Dr. Nikita, Trusty House, myself, and other people who have all come together.
I know you got this.
He just named himself a future elected official / the treasurer of INA and elected officials and shit all together talking about, look at Hannibal's face, bro. He don't want no parts of this shit.
Smell a grift coming a mile away.
And Val talk about he is shocked. Yeah, he is, but not for what you think.
We're gonna bless you with $500.
Where did that $500 come from, Jed?
His YouTube channel off of. But that shit's about the backfire on him.
We really, really appreciate you. And Mary, Dr. Nikita, Trusty House, myself, and other people who have all come together.
I know you got
to get this nigga $500, bro.
The smell of grift coming a mile away.
We're gonna bless you with $500 so that you can invest.
Look at Hannibal's face. It's not surprised, it's perplexed, like, what? Y'all giving me $500 for what? Watch his eyebrows. I'm gonna teach you how to look at some shit a little bit. Watch Hannibal's eyebrows when he hears Jed tell him they giving him $500.
We're gonna bless you with $500 so that you can invest or use any.
Perplexed. That nigga's like, what the? What? Because now they're trying to buy him off on the air. Because that's why Jed is trying to secure the meeting. Like, because Jed didn't tell him about the money. He just told Hannibal he wanted to talk, and that spooked Hannibal the fuck out. Jed then was trying to buy Hannibal off with a $500 cash, which, dude, they don't even know how much money Hannibal was making at that time. To try to buy Hannibal off, try to buy me off with $500 would have been insulting. They try to buy me off just wearing my t-shirt secretly, like off to the side, but you can notice it, but you ain't gonna notice it. Aaron, what's happening?
Any way you want to, but it is a small token of thank you for you doing such a big job making sure that the world knows what's going on in one of Illinois' smallest.
And for the record, Hannibal told them niggas to donate it to charity in his name. And them niggas still ain't did it.
Villages.
I truly appreciate that. It's not, I really appreciate that.
He better not get to it.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Vivian. Y'all niggas ran him off. The main reason Hannibal left was because he looked at the shit, and I can't be mad at that for sure. He looked at the shit like, yo, I got a family and shit, and I see what they doing to Shay's family. This is like, for real, he saw this. It's like, man, they got Shay family out there, his kid, talk about his kids, and got his wife and shit out there. Like, I can't have that shit. I'm telling you, that's why he threw that receipt and left. Because by that time, Jed had a complete hold over a very vocal minority of Dalton.
Excited because we all know once money gets involved, Jed's gonna be on some fuck shit. And your boy Shay called him again.
I want you to remember this face. Remember this face of a lying ass thief.
I think people are pretty familiar with that.
Bearded Shay. Yeah, I see it, bro.
Face.
He want the clout of this nigga being excited for $500. But did the nigga get the $500, Jed?
I mean, at this point, I think we all know the answer to that.
Kiana Belcher, Tammy Brown, and Brittany Norwood. Gave Jedediah Brown $500 to give to Hannibal.
Rico.
Hannibal did not receive $500.
All Jed had to do was pass the money, bro. Cause you know they didn't give it to that nigga in cash. I'm sure y'all all hit that FFJB Cash App. That's the part that's gonna be devastating, is when y'all see that he done got cash apps from more than dumbass INA people.
Just like I said in my first video, it wouldn't take long for your boy to start ripping off the people of Dalton.
But let me go ahead and prove that this nigga's a fucking liar.
Somebody sent Shay Jed's conversation with Hannibal, and they had all the receipts in it.
I have to send you the other $250 as soon as able via the app. Thanks for the patience. Sorry for any unwarranted affair. Jed, Where the fuck is the money? They gave it to you just to hand it to a nigga. I forgot about that. That was the other thing. They tried to carrot and stick this nigga. Oh my God, I forgot about that key part. Do y'all not remember what happened earlier that day? Hannibal got that strike. Look. Jed hit this nigga on Sunday. Are you available for a quick call? Either Hannibal ignored him or he called, which I think he ignored. And then 2 days later, Hannibal woke up to a strike and did a video. And then Jed, he woke up, or the next day after this shit. So after the shit with Hannibal, he woke up to a strike. When he when he woke up and found out that, like, I guess they was mad at Hannibal's response or him not answering the phone or some shit, but they struck his page. And then that's when Jed hit him, was like, oh man, I got the rest of the money, blah, 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 blah. I forgot about that. We can't trust you to buy penny candy from the store, bro. Can't.
He ain't lying.
They handed you the money. You were supposed to turn around, hand it to him. So how from here to here did half of the money come up missing?
And it's funny you should say that, because people ask the same exact question in every case he touches.
They gave Hannibal $500 and Jed put a 50% tax on it before it got to him. This nigga said he got $20,000 last month. Where the fuck the money at, nigga? This nigga ran quick game on y'all. This is what I forgot. Jed bragged about making $20,000 one month. Random News was talking about, he's like, Jed be taking the money and then take quick flights and trips and shit places.
And trust, once the people adult and wake up and stop donating to him, your boy gonna be out like a flash and on to the next tragedy.
Jed's so broke that he couldn't be trusted to take $500 and immediately give it to somebody else. That's how fucking scandalous this advocate is. He stole half the fucking money, nigga. Half of it. And y'all never want to talk about that. Y'all know Jed lied right to y'all face tonight and said that Burgundy was lying. That didn't happen.
Burgundy Blue with the female.
Set that ass up, Jed. We set that ass up. Bird came out, was like, yeah, nigga, Jed didn't pay that money. I was just waiting. Berg didn't put the receipt up, nothing. Just like, yeah, word on the street is Jed didn't even pay that money. The nigga Jed was like, the fuck that bitch say? The nigga went live, dug that hole deep in a bitch, and then hey man, shout out to Berg. That was a fun play.
T-Bird to help expose Jed. And what he did to her was pretty fucked up. And we'll get to that in a minute.
Well, explain this, Jed. You can't, because you're a fucking liar.
And wait till you hear your boy's explanation, because he just came on here and made himself look like a whole fucking goof.
This nigga's in there begging for donations.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
5 minutes from now,
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
He just described that goofy 100%.
When I see people who are partners wonder, I'm going to give y'all the answer. Yes, he received his money. And I
show the receipt and show when.
And they're like typical Jedediah fashion. You ain't getting no receipt.
The word that they said is that I didn't give him anything. Now, this is what's crazy.
Hannibal, or I'm so sorry, Hannibal. Jed, why are you lying, bro? We put the receipt on the screen. I mean, this nigga Jed tried to hold on to that bitch, bro. Nobody said you didn't give him any money.
There's Jed.
Yes, it was the Jed trying to get that nigga a Bed Bath & Beyond gift card, nigga. Scandalous, scandalous, he's so scandalous, he's so scandalous. I mean, this nigga Jed, bro, the capers, the crack capers,
That's dope fiend shit, nigga. Only dope fiends have random Bed Bath & Beyond gift cards when they owe you $500.
They're gaslighting his audience again to push his narrative.
They are bringing this up as if it is a receipt to expose.
They bring it up as if it's a receipt to expose.
This is a private conversation.
You know, the thing Jad uses as receipts to expose.
Why would you post anyone's messages that are private? They're asking, you all were mad at me, and I understood why you were mad at me. I put up our conversation.
Now Jad sees how it feels when somebody snakes him and puts his conversation out there.
Why are they trying to get y'all to discredit me with something that I am not indebted to do, but I am choosing to do?
You weren't indebted to give Hannibal $500?
We're gonna bless you with $500 so that you can invest or use any way you want
This
to.
ain't real.
You looking at the face of a whole goofy.
I didn't owe that man a dime.
What you mean you don't owe him a dime? You owed him
$500.
And you gave him $250, and now you saying you ain't owe him shit. Oh my Lord, bro.
And people get mad at me for calling this dude a fraud.
If I gave him $50 gift card to Bath and Body Works, it's still honor.
So he don't whip.
The nigga, he went from giving this nigga $500 to nigga. If I get this nigga $50 Bed Bath & Beyond gift card, nigga, like this is the same. Like he should be happy. What the fuck?
From blessing the dude with $500 to a $50 Bath and Body Works card.
That's like Oprah giving you a car and you find out you gotta pay the taxes on it.
It is a whole goofy.
So everybody who was questioning, well, did you give him the money? Did you give me the money to give him? And
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
money to give him. And give him the money. So everybody who was questioning, well, did you give him the money? Did you give me the money to give him? And
Everybody questioned it if I gave him the money. The real question is, did you give me the money to give him?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
And when somebody's answering a question with a question, you know he's frauding you.
They gave this nigga $500 to give to Hannibal. He blows $250 and he mad at us for not giving him the other $250 to give to Hannibal. Nigga, stop playing.
It is now 2024, and your boy Jad is still out here making himself look like a goofy.
not even, they couldn't fathom what it is like to be me.
I could not know what it's like to sit there and have a monkey bend over in front of me and look back at it. I have not fallen off like that.
Yeah, your boy Jad's been falling off like that for a while now. But trust, this story only gets worse. But now we get to the fucked up part of the story. Because just like every other case Jad puts his hands on, chaos has to come. And he has to go and attack a woman. This time it was a YouTuber by the name of Burgundy Blue. And your boy Jad went and sent his crew to cyberbully and harass this woman and her family. And the shit they did was pretty fucked up. But I'll let her explain to you how it happened.
Are we surprised he drinks from empty soda cans? You know, when you say it like that, you know, I hadn't gave it much thought, but when you say it like that, you right. You right.
To the point where
these niggas is out here shooting shots, nigga. Investigation info, Burgundy Blue commentary. Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? Have y'all lost y'all mind? You can't do this. This is illegal. Berg, we got these fools. I'm so proud of Berg, man. Berg, if y'all really knew what Berg was on right now, bro. Kathy was adding in the cut one time.
of course, Jedediah and ACIU is calling to a full investigation of me.
So instead of these dudes getting justice for Dalton, they're just out here being messy.
If you guys were in the interview with me and Jedediah, what was one thing I told him? if you could complete this mission and not repeat those things that happened in the past, you could be the next Jesse Jackson. As long as you don't repeat the history that has happened every time you get involved and say you're doing it for the people.
And as you're about to see, your boy has since 2017 to change his ways, and he just got worse.
So last night, Shay was live. I was at work. So remember, I told you guys, I super chatted not even a fourth of
$19.99, Jed. And the best thing we did was make a shirt out of it to commemorate it for the Rico.
what Shay has given me.
And you know that shit made Pimpin' Jay dick mad.
Because Jedediah doesn't know YouTube, at what part?
Let's read this shit. Oh, I had to have a memorial service for Travis because his mother refused to give our family one in Chicago. She literally had a bipolar episode instructing him to be burned. I never got to say goodbye to the child we co-raised. Creepy. And nothing could ever heal the pain. I'm not going to let him get away with exploiting my family in this manner. It's off the internet now. You hear that, YouTube? It's off the internet now on this end. And literally fuck Burgundy Blue. Compensating that kind of behavior and pretending to be busy during Hell Week. So not only was she not supposed to be fucking with me, she was supposed to be out there supporting Hell Week. Which I don't give a fuck about. But literally feel valued in a video defaming me and exploiting my clinically mentally ill relative is fucking sick and weak on my mama. I draw a line in the sand. Dude cursed out the trustees and Dalton residents simply for having my back. Did you just say the Dalton trustees had your back? On the phone? You said that on the phone.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
The super chat fall.
Ted Flores, he involved too. You in trouble too, nigga.
At? You don't know. Shay could have been 4 hours into his video, and I'm at the beginning of his video.
But since Jad is super sensitive and he got that thin skin, he took everything out of context.
When he did this post immediately, and we're gonna go over some of the hateful comments. I got hate mail, and on top of that, this is the first time I've ever had somebody threaten my life because somebody made a post.
So instead of Daryl just asking Burgundy what her intent was, instead he just jumped online and threw her under the bus because of that thin skin of his. And since he was sitting there watching the dudes live, when was he getting justice for Dalton?
This is how powerful Jedediah is. Somebody wants to eat me because Jedediah made a post. What in the weirdo F is this?
This is called being a psycho. And when YouTube got you crashing out to the point that you doxing people, you know you're doing bad.
As a citizen of Dalton, trustees, y'all cool with this?
Well, one of them sure was. And he got her to come out here and threaten YouTubers.
Make your cracks.
Lord Jesus.
You do what you feel you have to do, but I'm going to tell you the same thing Jedediah said. Bring your motherfucking receipts.
He really got the officials of Dalton out here looking like goofies.
If you got something else to say to me, you say it to my face. And if you're not man enough to come here and say it, Jedediah ain't the only one that can buy a ticket to Oklahoma. I will come.
Jed, look how much smaller I look, bro. This should bother you. This should worry you. I'm getting back in game shape, my nigga. That snack was good, too.
Come to your ex. Now you deal with that.
She's really going to regret throwing her credibility out the window for a goofy.
You right about that, Hiram.
So this is all because I super chatted Shay during his live. That's it.
So once the residents started questioning Jed about the doxing and the fact that he's more worried about being messy than doing the work, he had to jump online and try to save face.
Literally sitting on the live, I'm talking in the chat. She comes and say, hey, this guy didn't even update the post after I apologized. After saying she hadn't heard me apologize multiple times.
Let's say that's true, Jed, which it is not. So since you apologized to her multiple times, you should still leave the post up saying fuck her. And don't put no new post up saying ignore the old post, at least. This fake ass nigga, bro.
And Goofy's ignoring the fact that if he wasn't so petty with thin skin, he wouldn't be in this situation.
And even telling her, I don't know about anybody sending the threat to you. That isn't what I want. That isn't what I pressed for.
Really? Then why would he send his team to do a full investigation into this woman's background? And if you can't tell, this is the Sheena James situation all over again, because your boy still hasn't grown up.
But now I need to make this clear because
it's a weapon that people use online. That's why I tell people, like, if you're not willing to stand up for yourself for real, then you shouldn't. When you be online, you need to be as just like providing shit as possible. You should stay out of drama spaces, drama news. You can't be reporting on politics. You find something that doesn't rile people up, which is a lot of things. There's a lot of places where you in the comments all the time, and it's just everybody's happy.
I don't want any harm to come to Sheena or her children. Sheena, I'm telling you, I don't want harm to come to you or your children.
You see, once your boy harasses people to the point that the cops get involved, he always tries to act like he didn't do anything. And he'll leave the people to help them dox to other people to take the fall.
But what really bothered me in this is that after it was done, it's still being discussed and talked about as if I'd never, ever acknowledged it or apologized because my response just simply did not fit the narrative.
Yeah, it never does.
He's not being transparent. He won't tell us who called him. I did tell you. Law enforcement, elected officials, citizens.
Law enforcement and elected officials called you in. It wouldn't be the same elected official that became a mayor, would it? The same one that said that they needed you.
So he says he's being transparent, yet he's just giving you vague statements. See why I call this dude a fraud?
That is extremely transparent.
Clearly, Goofy doesn't know the meaning of transparent.
Do I need to name names? For what? And who are you that I need to give you the names of the people who brought me there? And doesn't matter, because when I got here, what did I do? I got to work.
No, you started shit.
So as usual, he's not going to give you any names or receipts, yet he's going to tell you.
That is extremely transparent.
You looking at the face of a whole fraud.
I told y'all I was working on a rape allegation. Do you all know that the receipts that I'm trying to get for this situation is costing us $3,500?
$3,500 for some alleged receipts.
Yeah, go run tell that.
I did.
This Goofy's paying $3,500 for so-called receipts. Well, let's see if the money was well spent. As you can see, this is one of the receipts he put out when he first got to Dalton. And this shit never happened. So that was money well spent.
Oh, damn. It appears that Dalton Mayor Tiffany may also be facing criminal charges. Inside sources suggest she may be arrested as well between tomorrow and Tuesday.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Then he went around telling everybody Andrew Holmes got arrested.
That he has inside scoop, that he knows himself that Andrew Holmes may be arrested.
Dalton trustee Andrew Holmes, pictured on left, is going to jail by Tuesday. We denounce him as an advocate and call him for whom he truly is, an opportunistic predator. We demand his resignation from the Village of Dalton Board of Trustees. Dalton Mayor Tiffany, pictured on right, may also be in trouble because of the handling of this matter.
I'm a fucking bitch.
and possibly the mayor this week or before the next board meeting. We do not know that to be true. Jedediah says he has an inside source.
And that would be another 35.
Wait, hold on. That's my favorite part.
We do not know that to be.
Hashtag, my sources rarely miss.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Like, this is the type of liar Jed is. My sources rarely miss. He ain't even, the part for me is, it ain't even just that he never got locked up. They never even questioned this nigga. That was the part for me. That's what's like, he's never even been in an interrogation room, bro. They never even felt the need. Y'all made this, all this hoopla over some shit that the police everywhere, the police in Nevada and in Dalton didn't even feel the need to talk to this nigga. Because the bar for them niggas to talk to him is pretty damn low, even off the record.
True, Jedediah says he has an inside source.
And that would be another 3,500 in the dumps because
reports have come out that Holmes was arrested and all that. However, that's been proven to be unfounded.
I'm a fucking bitch.
And I don't know who the fuck he gave 3,500 to for this info with no receipt.
I am not saying alleged. I am telling you all that I was directly told.
He doesn't know what transparent is, so don't expect any names.
So Andrew Holmes potentially had brought underage female companions.
Yeah, it just spiraled, bro. This is when I realized where I think Jed realized where it was like the Fania shit might not be as strong. And all of a sudden it was like, oh, Andrew Holmes, yeah, he be fucking young bitches too. Oh yeah, he did some shit to Fania, but he be fucking young bitches too, don't forget. The crazy part about the trustees, I promise you, even when I felt like they were full of shit, this is before I ever said anything out loud, when it was just like, man, some of the shit y'all niggas be saying ain't really adding up. And it ain't making much sense. And then when I got there and saw y'all niggas in person, I was like, y'all niggas think y'all celebrities. Like, y'all just some niggas, bro. But my thing was, Tiffany, the one thing I knew when I got there was Tiffany was not going to win. It wasn't all this vitriol for Tiffany, but the people weren't like, the majority of people just running around, they don't even know. Like the neighborhood, the city and shit, the village is still moving like it normally would. It's just that over at the building that they never go to, shit be going down. Like niggas don't be really going to Village Hall for what? Like if they got to go pay they bill or whatever, that's during hours. So to see the trustees doing all this extra shit that they were doing, like they did not need Jed. I know that a lot of people in Dalton started watching me, but like there was no way. Who were they gonna vote for? Who? Let's say I had it like that. Who were they getting ready to vote for? Tiffany again? No, that shit. Like they panicked. These niggas panicked. I just don't understand why they panicked like that with deploying Jed, because Tiffany was not win, because Tiffany was doing her own fucking up and she wasn't talking to nobody. Yeah, she was still hitting the ground. And people were still fucking with her, but it wasn't enough. It was gonna be hard for her to overcome. And she didn't do anything to help it. So it was just like a lot of this shit that Jed did to like me, Berg, fuck up the Hannibal relationship, other types of like their O'Shea Duke Jackson relationship, all shit. Jed fucked all of that shit up. And it was like, y'all didn't even need to bring him in. Y'all had already won.
With him to crime scenes.
Oh yeah, that's what he said. He pretty much was saying that Andrew Holmes was known for doing this with younger women. This is what he said. Now again, I never heard that from anybody else.
You tend to say that when
when Jed says, whenever Jed says something, you tend to say exactly that. I've never heard anybody say this.
But Jedediah Brown.
Because nobody else is goofy enough to come out here and slander somebody like that with no proof. And if you think that's bad, listen to what he said about Shay from the late night crew.
He'll never solve anything.
I won't.
He'll never amount to anything but a man who literally cannot find a way to support his cracker wife.
Interesting.
It's amazing to me how a community activist can just start crashing out and being racist for no reason. Especially since white people have been keeping him safe his whole life, according to him.
The people who did that on the Twitter, they're not black. They're white. It's two white people who, if I'm in distress, will access my social media and put out to the public, I'm in trouble. They don't have the contact information because they're not supposed to. People don't know who they are because they're not supposed to. It is a layer of security throughout the years of advocacy that I found to be necessary. Okay?
So you would think this man of God would be above using racial slurs, especially since white people are only ones that never call him out on his bullshit.
Ain't no white person ever came at me about no donation.
Cracker wife.
No white person. Never. It's always a bunch of N-word bullcrap.
I swear the dude is just a walking contradiction.
For me to get on there and tell some woman to tell Burgundy Blue I'm responsive to you, even if I make a mistake, me being able and willing to make it right, how dare you? How dare you call me into account and then say out your mouth, I still need the trustees to come on board and tell me they support you.
As somebody that lived there, she has every right to ask that question.
Because they came on your platform and they gave Hannibal a shout out. So I need to know if they support.
They gave Hannibal some money.
The behavior of people threatening me. Girl, we don't know about it. I told you I don't support it. So of course they don't know about it. And no, they don't condone it. I'll tell you that up front because they ain't never had no conversation saying that it was okay to threaten somebody.
Jedediah ain't the only one that can buy a ticket to Oklahoma. I will come to your ex.
No, listen to me.
Jesus Christ. This bitch is an elected official. I never in my life thought I would see the day where somebody could threaten me and become an elected official soon thereafter. I never thought I would be that important to get somebody to crash out like that. I still ain't.
Like they're okay with threatening people.
I am not too much thinking about Trina.
Yet another female your boy done got into it with.
I understand.
Yeah, but Trina is his motherfucking lapdog now. She is the only place that she can speak. She can't really speak nowhere else.
And then she also has mental issues.
He said the same thing about his cousin.
Yeah, and Trina with her mental issues be helping you now. You still think she got mental issues now that she be helping you, Jed? Or is everything copacetic?
And when she accused him of molesting her son.
I didn't have to get those phone calls one after another too. Called out my name, screaming and talking about what she gonna do and what kind of gangster she is, getting sent documents from courts that we just can't even decipher at times. But this is what she better understand, is that she has a job. Mm-hmm.
Remember when that nigga was threatening your job? And now you run around telling people that his cousin got shot in the face.
And people are paying attention.
And there Goofy goes thinking that it's
okay to threaten somebody.
Quo was happening.
Because why bring up a job if they weren't planning on doing some fuck shit? And if you think he hasn't made himself look goofy enough, listen to this lie that he told.
When I had that day when I had that gun in my head, Snoop Dogg called and said, how is Jedediah? Is he okay? Now clip that video and send it to Snoop Dogg and ask him to respond to that.
Well, give me the video so I can clip it. Give me the video of Snoop Dogg saying that so I can clip it, and I guarantee you I can find out from Snoop Dogg if it's real or not. Because I'm not burning nothing like that just to go blind ass that. No. If you got a clip, then we'll talk about what that clip is from.
Since y'all really think that a motherfucker ain't got no reach out here and y'all think I need to come on YouTube for clout.
You do.
Too bad the news report.
Why your eyes look like two roaches?
Or they told his cousin what really happened.
Reporters called me this morning to tell me it wasn't even no damn bullets in the gun. So you steady playing.
You looking at the face of a whole goofy. And throughout the week, your boy kept crashing out, making videos on Burgundy Blue, and sending his people over there to harass her, to the point that she had to come online to make this video.
Jason House, help me. You see what they doing to me? Help me and my family. I mean, here it's Dawson, and I'm not trying to be dramatic. They doing this to me. Help me.
Okay. This is one of the main reasons why I wanted to play this video. Boston, you know what time it is tomorrow. I can't wait to be pissed off at least at that. I was supposed to go live last night, but shit changed. Obviously, I had to come back to fucking work. But you know where we're gonna be tomorrow. Okay. So, just real quick. I just wanted to remind you how Jed started off his live last night.
This is your boy Jedediah. Welcome to Investigate and Advocate where injustice finds no rest. 1 second, y'all. God dang it. Sorry. All right. Do me a favor and give me 1 more second. Yeah, reload. All right, so what's up, y'all? I don't know if it's working, and that is because I don't see the thing moving that tells me that it's live. Let me see 1 second. I gotta ask somebody. It is absolutely Saturday night. It is like 10:22 Central Standard Time, and I am literally tired from a long day.
Crack Chronicles. Crack Chronicles.
If y'all can do me a favor, if you are on here, put a 1 over there. So I'm in this particular office and it has the worst internet.
Yeah, free hotel internet generally is the worst.
I just won't be able to see anything. I got it on the good authority from my crew. This crew that you all can't hear me and you can't see me. I didn't come on here tonight for a whole broadcast, and I specifically did not even come on here for an audience. I came on here specifically for LNC. I came here on here specifically for you, Mr. Shay Hall. And
junior or senior?
I know that you are looking at this, and I know that you are going to do whatever, as well as random news. For a while now, random news has been trying to find relevance and to build a name in this entire platform as an anti-Jedediah platform, and I told them several times that
Why would anybody waste their time becoming an anti-Jedediah platform when being a pro-Jedediah platform is not a popular thing? That's only for popular people. People who are popular get anti-channels. You're not popular.
I would pursue it, and I would always just kind of sort of just move past it because I don't look at these people as credible or effective or even worth the time, energy, nor the effort. And so I've not been doing much in the public sphere. I just kind of sort of started revving up recently in the last few days, getting on YouTube. And I came on here today because About 2 days ago, I was told about these 3, 4, 5, sometimes 6 hour live streams that are being done against me, an anti-Jedediah group. And I said it when I was on the live stream. There's a group of people who were committed to my destruction, but I don't even necessarily think that. I think it's the Matilda, not the Matilda. I think it's the, I don't even know the name, but I think it's the opposite. I think that they are jealous. I think they're envious. And I think that they wish that they either was me or had my same kind of effect or my same kind of life quality. And I kind of get it. Jealousy isn't rational. And I think that while also jealousy is irrational, motherfuckers making a few dollars. And so I get it. And so it don't really bother me because I'm a public figure and you kind of sort of get used to having ridicule and detraction and not everybody agree. But I sure as hell ain't ever gonna be able to explain a man with a family spending 4 to 6 hours on the internet. I don't give a damn what the topic is. You should not be sitting on a live stream for an entire typical American work day. That is some bum ass shit.
Americans typically work 8 hours, but you don't know how to count.
And so I'm not going to make it, I'm not going to make this more important than it is because it's not. But what I am going to do is say that somebody came to me today and they said, Jedediah, can you believe that there is a 6 hour stream about you? And I said, unfortunately, I can. And they said, but I want you to see this one particular part because I don't really like monitor or watch what this fool has to say. But I want to say this specifically to him, and that's why I'm on this live stream. But before I do that, I want to go look at something. So you do know that you can go and look at the analytics of a show.
I would go a little
You can
further.
look at it.
I hope they don't.
So I wanted to show that clip. And then I wanted to specifically say this to you, Shay Hall, Mr. LNC. You are nobody for anybody to want to have to feel the need to prove anything to.
Because you can't.
All of these literal lowlifes who are sitting over there were also able to see that there was a incident in Gary, Indiana, where a man was shot and that there is a self-inflicted GSW that is claimed.
You said he was shot 19 times in the face.
And this is what I want to say. As I was, as I understand that the typical citizen may not understand advocating and bringing awareness, and you got to understand, like, if you hear something and it doesn't make sense and you post it, it's not that you're looking for clicks or views. You're looking for awareness. You're looking for help. You're looking for answers. You're looking for resolve. And what I want to say in that is, now that things are kind of sort of processing and we're getting clarity of what's happening and what's potentially happening, I want to say this to you, sir. If that was supposed to have been comical, that fell really flat. I think that it was also very unnecessary. I don't know what your goal is or what your angle is, But I do want to let you know that you are so yesterday's news, so ineffective and so irrelevant that that moment made me feel more sorry for you than probably people feel sorry for my cousin and my family in the middle of this unfortunate situation that we found ourselves in.
Interesting. Now I want to read something to you before I go back to Berg. Because Berg was crying, help me. And that's y'all favorite thing is to like make fun of that shit because, you know, what I did with the carnival game was worse than a few things. So I want to read something to you. To systematically destroy the credibility and public standing of the plaintiff's professional network, the enterprise executes coordinated campaigns of medical defamation. In preserved broadcast evidence, defendants Brown and Avington maliciously target plaintiff's colleague Hayes' private medical history, routinely utilizing their platforms to cruelly mock her actual diagnosed physical autoimmune condition, Graves' disease, with the specific intent to inflict severe emotional distress. Escalating this defamatory assault to destroy plaintiff's colleague Hayes' professional reputation and falsely portray her as mentally unfit, the defendants repeatedly broadcasted fabricated severe psychiatric diagnosis to their audiences. The defendants maliciously and falsely labeled plaintiff colleague Hayes as manic, bipolar, and schizophrenic, constituting defamation per se and placing her in a highly damaging false light. The enterprise supplements this medical defamation with coordinated attacks on the civic and legal standing of its victims to further disparage plaintiff's colleague Hayes. The defendants repeatedly broadcasted verifiable falsehoods regarding her civic participation, maliciously fabricating the claim that she was not a registered voter in her home state, further demonstrating the enterprise's reckless disregard for the truth and actual malice. See, I really wasn't playing with y'all niggas. I told y'all that shit y'all did to Berg, bro. I was not going for that. So as I was hearing that, Jed, I thought I would remind you of how off the hook of a bitch you tried to play last night. Of all the shit that's happened in the last 2 years, y'all gotta admit Shay just went so far. And then 2 days from now, he'll be praying, God, why haven't you detached his face yet? I prayed that you shoot him in the face 30 times and detach his shit. Why haven't you done it yet?
I do also want to tell you these facts because I do want you to have them. Number one, he's still alive.
Nobody said he was dead. But go ahead so I can go back to what y'all was doing to Berg.
And for that, we're damn grateful. Number two, this unfortunate situation has brought my family together.
Well, they look pretty divided in that message that I showed earlier.
And we're on the same page. Right. And how to pursue this. Number three, because I'm Jedediah Brown, I have gotten more responses from government officials, media, and even witnesses.
I'm glad that you said that. Now we can go back to the video with Berg. Because there's going to be lots of that coming around.
Jason House, Tyrone Muhammad, I'm calling for y'all. Help me.
And yet again, another.
And not only did they not come help her, Jedediah Brown and Moneyboy Trey turned it into a catchphrase.
Case where Jad showed up and he got another woman out here crying.
A man attacking me for speaking my truth, for speaking the truth about him across the board, for speaking the truth. And you buffoons, you continue to follow a man who would throw a woman's address out there purposely. Purposely.
These people are not right. Help They ruining my family. They ruining my family. If something happens to me, what y'all gonna say then?
Something none of these.
What I did by showing that carnival game was the worst thing we've seen in 2 years. Of all the back and forth, that was the point where Jed was like, that's too far. I actually feel sorry for this nigga. How dare he not have sympathy for a nigga that's not my cousin?
These goofies want to think about when they're out here being messy.
Look, this ain't Burgundy don't come at people like this. This is hurt my family. It's hurt my family. I went to Jason's house and begged him to stop this.
Now, why is it that out of all the activists that showed up to Dalton, Jedediah is the only one that caused all this fuck shit? And at this point, you would think Jad would be grown enough to just let this shit go and leave this woman alone. But we all know how severe Jad's case of thin skin is. So he had to jump online and double down and start doxing him.
Go ahead and deal with this first receipt because even I have an investigative team and I got many. If you want to talk about my past, but you literally just told on yourself. So you telling me you was around during the Kanika Jenkins case and you know Sheena James?
You did a video titled 48-Hour Notice.
Burgundy Blue pleaded for Sheena James's help, and Jad knew his past was going to come back, and that's what caused all this shit.
This is what I want you all to hear me say out of my mouth. This woman is the fraud in the greatest sense. Lolita, the resident in Indiana.
I'm sorry, but unlike Jad, I'm not putting that woman's info on my page.
Second address is identified in...
And now what he's doing is not only illegal, but it's dangerous.
Director of Cybersecurity and Data Science at Ferris State, Greg Goglin. Goglin explaining doxing puts their entire family and friends at risk for privacy exposure.
If this were to get out of hand, there can be vigilante problems.
We haven't seen any vigilante problems, have we?
And there could be all kinds of safety issues.
And this just goes to prove that he put Sheena's address out there on purpose, because this is the petty shit that he does.
Have two parents who have a home in Dalton.
Saying by putting someone else's information out there, it only makes them a perfect next target.
And this so-called advocate has no...
That's Jed's hope. That's what people that be putting your information out there, that's their ultimate hope. Is that there's somebody crazy enough that believes in them enough to go commit acts of like craziness. But Jed be having these stupid bitches feel like they doing some type of political service.
No problem with putting people's lives in danger over petty internet bullshit.
You might want to take a seat and realize that now I have a platform and I can control my own narrative and I didn't have it before.
This goofy had...
He just told you the game right there. Look, Jed. This is another reason why I wanted to watch this one. I saw you was talking shit about my YouTube channels. Look at yours. You want to put all the views and all the subscribers together of your channels versus mine and see where we end up? I don't even think those channels are up anymore. You're a failed YouTuber. You're a failed advocate. You're a failed everything. That would make you a failure. A failed everything is a failure, Jed.
Multiple platforms. It just never took off because everybody knew he was a fraud.
You are a paid provocateur that are now trying to incite confusion. You are trying to incite fear.
And now he's just projecting because he's just calling her what everybody calls him.
This is the person that is being doxxed. The reason why I did what I did is because I wanted y'all to see the truth.
Well, conscience do cost.
This isn't somebody that's being attacked. This was their plan all along.
And now he's just gaslighting his audience, trying to take the heat off himself.
And let y'all know how much y'all don't want to play with me. You tell me.
You sure were. Paid provocateur. And I mean, you in for the long haul too. They planted you there decades early.
Mr. Random News, he better chop them motherfucking videos up real good.
He did. He did with your zesty ass. You better chop them videos up real God.
Because I am not the one to play with.
My favorite failed fucking actress. You're not just my favorite failed actress. You're my favorite failed fucking actress.
Now, for a guy that goes out of his way to tell me how irrelevant my channel is to him,
My favorite failed fucking actress. That burgundy bitch. You say the whole thing together. It's not just burgundy bitch. It's that burgundy bitch. Our favorite failed fucking actress. I can't even. Bro, this nigga's it's. Bro, when I be really thinking about some of the shit that has come out of this nigga's mouth, I'm like, this is what it looks like when somebody never think they'll get in trouble for something.
his followers, they sure can't seem to get over it, can they?
Val, how you doing? Great, you are on live.
In Jesus' name. Oh my. That is, bro, we got to do a top 10. I think that would be fun if we do a top 10 worst Jed lines. I think The Kingdom Fall might be number one. No, that might be. It is gonna be a toss up because that I'm waffling between that being one, but I gotta be a little biased. The nigga literally asked God, why haven't he killed me and my homies yet? I prayed to God and asked him, why haven't y'all just killed them niggas yet? Them motherfuckers yet? Oh, Jesus. And then super producer hang up. She was like, shit, I'll just go hop in the chat. Shit, they'll never know I was on the call for this. They'll never know that even though I got off the call, I was still producing the show. They'll never put that 2 and 2 together.
Facebook, YouTube. We having us a little.
But, bitch, I pray your kingdom fall, bitch, in Jesus' name. I'm telling you, it's a true coin flip, bro. I'm gonna probably have to edge that one out because that's being that level of blasphemous worse than murder. That's what I don't know, but it's still that's blasphemous to pray to God to just smite your enemies who believe in Him. Like maybe God could. I don't know. The way God thinks is inconceivable. So, but it would just make for me personally as a human would make more sense if at least I was a devil worshiper. But like praying that somebody kingdom fall in Jesus' name is the craziest shit I ever heard. Like saying that type, I've never heard somebody end a prayer with bitch in Jesus' name. Like that just took it. We gotta do a top 10 because he's got a few where it's like some of the most blasphemous. I mean, we can do a top 25 just blasphemy. I could do it just a top 25 straight blasphemy. You know how sometimes I do them videos and be like such and such for so and so minutes. Nigga, I could come out with a video, Jed blaspheming for 25 minutes. It will be the most uncomfortable watch ever. You know how uncomfortable it is to sit and watch somebody blaspheme for 25 minutes straight? Danny, what's happening? That's some insanity.
Disagreement, aren't we?
What are you talking about?
Wrong person.
It's not funny at all. It literally, like when you think about it, that's cringy as shit to watch somebody do that for 25 minutes straight. I can't let it slide in my chat once. I have to say something as soon as I see it in my chat. And I try not to be like, I don't ever try to cuss nobody out about it. But, yeesh. Oh man, I forgot the title of his book. I gotta look that one up. Cause I got it. Kendra, I legit have a searchable Jed database at this point.
You looking at the face of a whole goofy.
You think I love you?
He finally got the right person on the phone. Now watch how he uses her to exploit the situation.
I hope you do.
You can already tell by her voice she don't trust this dude.
You hope I do. Val, don't play with me because you on live and I'll cuss you out. Now, what I do want to ask you.
It was something about like, it was his autobiography. And that nigga said, Hold on. It's on the tip of my tongue. Because it was something about God having him do some shit for niggas. It was something like that. It's right on the tip of my tongue.
Is this one simple question. Are we dealing with something right now?
Now here's the trick out of Jazz playbook whenever he getting exposed.
Now listen, now here's the other reason why I played this video. So while we were exposing Jed, and he's doing his 48-hour notice, listen to what Jed says. Why would I ever help these niggas? Lord, why would I ever help these niggas? Thank you, Potato. That's what it was. Yeah, we're gonna watch that tomorrow. Listen to what he say right here.
Remember when this was said earlier?
Jedediah Brown, whose intentions are false. He ambulance chases. He goes after dead black babies for publicity.
And as you're about to see, times ain't changed because he's about to use somebody else's tragedy to his advantage.
In our family, in our advocacy family.
Yes.
What's that?
Well, right now, in our advocacy family, are you talking about the death or are you talking about...
And again, this has nothing to do with him doxing this woman.
We have a family member.
You hear that quick?
That's come to me, and when death threats
come to shot in the head. God, I'll call you back. Call you back.
Listen to that again.
And again, this has nothing to do with him doxing this woman.
We have a family member whose son was shot and killed last night.
Shot in the head. God,
nigga, you literally already pulled the shot in the head gag, Jed. Jed, you literally have already pulled the shot in the head gag. I just want to point that out. I just want to point that out, Jed. You've already pulled the my cousin was shot in the head bit.
Call you back. Call you back.
He goes after dead black babies for publicity.
And when you would exploit the death of a child in some petty internet beef, you know you're going out bad. And if anybody agrees with this bullshit, you're just as bad as he is.
I'm not a fraud. Never been one. I just never had the ability to control my own narrative.
Managed fraud can't go 2 seconds without lying. Again, he already had 2 platforms.
Why people who were jealous of me narrate something that is not in front of y'all. And people don't watch these videos long enough to know what's really going on.
So in 2 years from this, Jed, do you think you proved Random News wrong? Or do you think just by chance you may have proved him right?
At this point, I hope the people of Dalton watch this video long enough to know what's going on.
What did she do? She came up with a plan. She had to go ahead and come out full force and say she had a plan and try to quote it with Jedediah forcing me to do it because he's attacking me. Show the threat.
Well, here comes the threat right now.
And be prepared for my lawyer to make sure that your mama and your daddy and you are homeless as the fuck.
No.
As the fuck. Interesting choice of words. Did we get to 100 likes? Hit the like button if you haven't. Hit the link so we can hit the $20 goal. I think we on like a 5-day streak of the $20 goal. So let's keep the streak jumping. It would have helped if I'd remembered to say it 3 hours ago, but here we are. Go ahead, 48 hours.
The whole purpose of this dude going to Dalton was to uncover the corruption between Tiffany Henyard and Andrew Holmes. And now he's out here doing what he does in every case he touches and doing a bunch of fuck shit. And the fact that he's threatening this woman's parents who have nothing to do with this just goes to show how big of a piece of shit he is. And if you think he's crashing out bad right now, look how goofy he makes himself look right here.
I don't fucking play. How you doing? This is Jedediah Brown. I have called you all several times, and you guys are supposed to be conducting a full investigation of Shay and him smoking marijuana without a medicinal car in front of the world on YouTube. And y'all have...
Jed, Did you just call the police live on the fucking air? Is that what you did? Did you call the police to get me in trouble? Now, what would have happened if they came here, Jed? They tried everything to get rid of me, nigga. They tried it all, bro. They told the police I was smoking. That's when I realized I really had juice in Dalton. I was like, these niggas is like Shay over there. I was like, y'all niggas have threatened my fucking life, and y'all calling the police talking about I'm smoking weed? What? Y'all niggas threatened my family and everything. Y'all threatened my colleagues, my family, me. This nigga called the police, was like, nigga, go over there and lock him up for smoking weed on the internet. But Jed's also on video saying, I don't think it's weed in them blunts. So what is it, Jed?
Done nothing. What is the problem?
Sir, I'm on my call picker.
Well, give me my detective that's on this case and lock him up. No, y'all ain't locking him up. They're giving him a citation so I can get to the next thing. He's cyberbullying.
He's smoking weed. He's cyberbullying. Oh no! Nigga, I apply pressure until niggas call the police and accuse you of cyberbullying, nigga. He's smoking weed, nigga. He's cyberbullying, nigga. This nigga, he's a menace. He's a damn menace. Lock him up now.
I'm on my call picker.
Well, give me my detective that's on this case and lock him up.
Give me my detective that's on this case is just outrageous. Give me my detective that's on this case, nigga. What planet am I on? Jed, I know, look, hey, whichever one of you big buff bitches, which one of y'all, I'm gonna start calling some of y'all Oafy, because some of y'all are just oafs. Straight up, OAF, oaf. Most of you bitches don't even know what it means, but I'm gonna start calling you Oafy. And they was in the chat like, get his ass, Jed. I promise you on everything I love. On everything I love, they was in the chat like, get his ass, Jed. He think it's a game. That's what I realized. Jed, there's a niche. There's a niche for people that like to gas people up to do felonies. It's a niche on YouTube.
No, y'all ain't locking him up. They're giving him a citation so I can get to the next thing. He's cyberbullying. I've had enough, and y'all need to do your job. This shit, you have his address. You got my number. Look it up.
Nigga, you ain't never got to bleep my name out, nigga. You know where I really get that logic from? Bro, I used to love that about basketball cards. It's why, what do I call Steph Curry? Wardell. It's what I do. It's like, that enamored me as a nerdy kid growing up. So, I would read the back of my basketball cards. Like a lot. And I liked certain brands of cards where they would put their whole name, like their middle name. And so sometimes you find out that niggas be going by their middle name. And sometimes you just find out some people's middle names. You know what I mean? I like that shit. So I ain't never had a problem going about the Shay Lewis Hall. If NBA players who you would think need to hide their middle name because of how much money and shit they make, if they ain't got to do it, then what the fuck I got to do it for?
Now, when that comes to you, you know that it came from me. Yeah.
Bullshit you not. Go look like an old Fleer, like a 90s Fleer. It'd be like Larry Joe Bird on the back.
I'm not playing with none of y'all, and you better not smoke.
Clearly the cops didn't know who this goofy was or what the fuck he's talking about. And all he's doing is making himself look like an asshole.
As a matter of fact, it don't even matter. Because we got enough evidence, and I told you I'm a part of a collaborative effort. Big man.
I swear, Jed just sits around stealing language from the feds, which is gonna be hilarious. This nigga sat here and said, I told you I'm part of a collaborative effort. Anytime you hear this, you know what the collaboration is. Anytime they generally be at the press conference, they be like, man, I want to thank the local police. I want to thank the state police. I want to thank Homeland Security. It was a total collaborative effort. That's when you hear that, Jed. You don't just get to be like you part of some ghost collaborative effort. You say that shit and it just sounds official to where INA niggas like, he is collaborating.
Effort. Y'all think y'all
Hashtag Shay was right. That's right, Jedediah Brown.
I'm a fucking bitch.
got this under control. Y'all think I'm for play? Yeah, I'll come on in there. I don't got to fake cry. I don't have to call for help. I know the law. I know how to research. I know how to look it up, and I know how to hold government accountable. Shay, get ready for what's coming your way. You want to tell me about how I'm going to jail after you get that ticket? Wait till you see what I got for your ass next.
Now, let me go grab that ticket. You should be on the internet saying shit, bro. You just sit on the internet and you say stuff, and it's funny to me. They did pull up with that ticket, though.
Well, other than Jedediah and his crew, show me one community activist that ever acts like this, that would be willing to come online and crash out this bad instead of just proving that he's not a fraud.
Yeah, it is illegal in Oklahoma to smoke marijuana unless you have a medicinal card. You don't have one. That's the first fuck up.
He doesn't know if this dude has a medical card or not.
He sure don't. He don't even know if I'm smoking weed. I could be smoking CBD. I bet it's a lot of people be like, that's why Shay just be smoking all them blunts. It's just CBD. It could be. I guess we'll just wait to see what Jed's detective on the case says.
You're just making shit up.
You want to play these games? You don't have a clue. If I wanted to, I could literally, in less than a week, remove all y'all.
Did you just threaten to kill me? That felt like a death threat. That felt like a death threat.
In a lot of ways. But I ain't worried about you. Because I see you trying to eat.
Again, who's he
Then let me eat with my fat ass. Damn.
lying to, himself or his audience? Because we all know he's going to try to come after my page after this video comes out. And this shit got so bad with Burgundy.
Nigga, I have this whole police report, Jed.
Blue, that she had to go out and put a police report out on the dude. Because he had to take shit too far all the time. And leading up to the making of this video, not only has he tried to get people to dox me, but he got people coming over to my channel, threatening me over and over.
You want your channel terminated? Say the word, Goofy. How you only have 3.3 thousand subscribers and had this channel up for 7 damn years? Jed's channel been up for less than 2 months and almost have 7K. The math ain't damn mathing. Certainly not in your favor. And no worries, this channel will be termed soon. Jed, this is you. Clee, have a great night, man. Shout out to Clee Jr. Shout out to class of 2026. And yeah, the whole joint, like from beginning to end, is in that folder too. That was Jed wrote that. The Pleasure Principle. That sounds like Jed's stage name at the Jeffrey. Jed come out with that tight ass suit on and have a yardstick.
Over again. something you wouldn't think they would have to do to an irrelevant channel, right? So if something does happen to my channel, we all know who did it. You know, seeing as how Jad likes to come online and incriminate himself.
And Clee, you can share that motherfucker to whoever. It's whatever. It's
and
yours.
his partners.
I'm just gonna get your IP address and I'm gonna follow it wherever it leads me.
That's illegal. See, that's illegal.
It's your
oh, shit. Damn, at least I'm consistent, nigga. Like, that was a reflex. At least a nigga consistent.
Sure is. And when we have to go to court for him striking my page, I'm sure they'll like to hear that.
I told y'all what I can do. Told y'all about my researchers and my investigators' ability.
Right. All y'all did was post my house on the internet, nigga. That's illegal.
It's also proof of him convincing a bunch of goofies to help him break the law.
My team can see anything, anywhere, at all times. I'm not bluffing. I'm not bluffing.
Ego. Keep talking, Jed.
And his teams are the ones he's going to snitch out when we do go to court if something does happen.
Keep talking.
To my channel. And I'm sure the courts are going to love to want to know who helped him spread this revenge porn around.
Jed started deleting messages. Yeah, one of them messages he unsent was Lieutenant Staples naked. AKA the cinnamon rolls. Yes, it was, Jed. You gonna lie and say it wasn't? I dare you. And I said, wowzers. Got you.
Now, this is the same guy that came online and said he currently works with victims of mental and sexual assault.
I have to be very careful because I work continuously even now with survivors. And what survivors are people who have been mishandled most times, many times sexually. They have been mishandled.
Now, if he claimed to
Berg was killing me with that shit.
Work with women all the time. Why would he have Burgundy Blue out here crying to the point that she's begging for help? And why would he be spreading around naked pictures of a female police officer?
Because it was part of a political hit that they wanted me to help with.
Because no one that works with victims of sexual
I don't do politics, so why the fuck would y'all ever think I would do a political hit?
assault would ever do something that fucked up. And since he loves going around
I think people misunderstood that because I could talk to politicians means I talk politics. No, I fuck the Democrats, fuck the Republicans, fuck the entire system. The niggas is all liars. And they work for Satan.
Internet saying shit like this.
I don't try to lie or slander or defame. I try to be as...
And let me put this caveat. I believe some of them don't even know that they work for Satan on the low. I do believe that. I do believe there are some good people involved in politics that are just lost in the sauce. They truly believe that they'll be able to ever change a system that is designed to act the way it is, which is, I have no ill will against those people at all. I don't have ill will against anybody who does politics. I don't even have ill will against the politicians. My ill will is towards the system itself, what I feel the system is. My problem's with the system more than it is the people. Because what we've learned, at least what I've personally learned, is it doesn't matter who the fuck, what year. It's like the same fucking problems, no matter who's in power, what year, what decade. We always going to war. We always spending too much money or whatever the fuck people complain about.
honest as I possibly
My opinion.
can.
Then he and his followers should have no problem with keeping his word when he said,
Could literally, in less than a week, remove all y'all in a lot of ways. But I ain't worried about you because I see you trying to eat.
and since he went out of his way to come to my channel to tell me how happy he is to help me eat and to do my thing, then he shouldn't have a problem with this video, right? Because he wouldn't be lying in that statement, right? Since he said,
I try to be as honest as I possibly can.
but who the fuck are we fooling? We all know how this is going to play out.
Yep.
And once he does try to strike my video, all he's going to do is prove me right once again when I said,
I'm big mad. I'm going to go after his channel. He literally says on there at some point, I got thick skin unlike you. But it's funny to me.
and I hope it was funny, entertaining, and informative.
It was. Because, Jed, we have set the table nicely for what this week is getting ready to be for you. I was going to leave your black ass alone. But you won't smoke. I got it. I don't go for federal witness intimidation. Plus, there's about to be some devastating shit that's gonna happen to y'all this week anyway, so I ain't tripping. I'm gonna go get me some rest. I'm gonna go get me some rest. But then again, I'm probably lying. Say goodnight to your boy. No 5-hour live for you tonight, Jed. We pushing 4 hours, but not quite. Well, I guess with outro, Jed. Hit that fucking like button. Hit the links. Keep the streak alive. So on and so forth. OG Potato Gamer, Hiram, Kendra, Clee. Shout out to Clee Jr. class of 2026. Viv. Prayers to all those who need indeed. TK 3-time, Beth, Napa, Sigma. You already know what time it is. Joy, Jennifer, Aaron, LNC Wrestling. We will be on for Raw tomorrow. There's some type of local shit that's decent coming up here. I'm gonna try to go to. I might not make it to this one, but they definitely on my list for like the next one. Or I might have just missed it, maybe. Lefty, we got some surprises this week. We got some big surprises. And it's all clickbait. Amber. Motherfucking Flint Mare done ran down on Jed. L's galore. Whose name am I saying? Hiram, you know this is true. Turtle.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. And say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. And Joe Hendry and the prestigious one.
Yes, I get to see Joe Hendry tomorrow. Y'all don't even know, bro. I used to watch Joe Hendry in like 2014, 15. Like he was at the beginning of woke culture wrestling and shit. Like Joe Hendry used to crack me up, bro. So when I saw that he done made it across the water, bro, in 2026, man, I've been having a blast. Like Joe Hendry's just like a cool story for me. See a motherfucker go from just like on some bullshit YouTube wrestling type shit to now this nigga is on Raw. Man, I fucks with Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Bro, he deserve it. He been at this for a while. A lot of people didn't know, like, this motherfucker been at for legit a decade. Paul, can we fire Paul Levesque? Paul, can we fire Paul Levesque? Paul, can we fire Paul Levesque? Fire H, nigga, and I mean right now, nigga, and I'm not fucking playing, bro. This is getting ridiculous. Ray, we out this bitch. Sigma, I be trying to stay humble, but we gotta fire this nigga H, man. This shit pissing me off, bro. Fire him. What the fuck are we waiting for? So what's gonna happen first? Tell me what's gonna happen first. Is Jed gonna find his tranny first, or is motherfucking H getting fired?
You know, when death threats come to me and my family, and yes, we get them often, we witnessed that when a person made a death threat upon me and my whole family by putting a casket on my front yard. A guy who was not from this community, but was brought into this community to try to intimidate, making death threats by other politicians and political individuals. But what was disturbing to me and my family, not moreover than a death threat, it was all the people that stood in front of my house with their cell phones out. Flint residents. Now, and we talk about those other things, but now we have to close out the show, but we definitely want to talk more about these things, but let's go out and do something good today.
Hey, Grandpa, this my homegirl right here.
What, boy?
My homegirl, Grandpa. My friend, my homegirl. It's my homegirl. His hearing kind of fucked.
Is the homegirl in the room with us, nigga?
She right here, Grandpa, right next to me. Nigga blind, too.
Oh, my apologies. She must be behind the 6'3" man with a full mustache and wig. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to find the girl in which my grandson is speaking of. May you please step aside?
Grandpa, it's her. She's the homegirl. Her name is Stephanie.
Stephanie? Ain't no damn Stephanie. That's Stefan. Homegirl, my ass. That is a nigga.
Hey, Grandpa, man.
What? That nigga dick bigger than mine. It's literally hard right now.
She's trans, Grandpa.
Boy, I don't care what insurance he got. Tell that nigga to stop acting like a bitch.
Whoa, hey, that's transphobic, Grandpa.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Times have changed, Grandpa. People have a right to be their true selves, and we have to accept people for who they truly are.
The fuck we do? Also, fuck you, little nigga.
Oh.
First, we gotta accept them little homo fun boys coming out with they rainbow wiggity rainbow gayness. Now I gotta accept the homo fun boys pretending they women. I'm tired, nigga.
She identifies as a woman, so that's how she will be addressed.
No.
Grandpa, be nice to her.
That's a man.
Grandpa, it's a she.
That is a man.
No, she. It's a her. Grandpa,
that
use the correct pronoun.
Correct.
Nice to meet you.
God is great. It's gonna be a busy week for me. Pray I get a little sleep.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right?
You ain't shit, Ray.
Fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight?
What problem?
You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could
could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you.
Mama, wake up! French in here talking shit. And make me something to eat.
What I can be for you.
And then beat his ass.
What I can be for you. Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. I hope your kingdom flourishes. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Mama, wake up!
I'm a fucking bitch.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it. You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Alpha.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.